Hello, ma'am. Did you hear me, ma'am?
Hello. Good evening. Welcome, Dr. Mamta. Welcome, Dr. Prince. Dr. Prince, good evening. Hope you're fine. Am I audible?
Hello, good
Am I
evening.
audible? Hello.
Yes, can you hear
Mamta.
me?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Kapilan,
Yeah, I
Vasanti
can hear
ma'am
you.
says that, yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Kapilan, Vasanti ma'am says that link was not opening. Can you check that, please?
Okay, ma'am.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Dr.
Good
Prince.
evening. Good evening,
Yeah,
Dr.
so,
Mamta.
yeah, good evening, ma'am. System check.
Yeah,
On
I know.
time.
Better.
So I assume that the Excel sheet and the PDF are the same. So I'm using only one.
Yes.
The first one is Professor Vasanti
So,
Reena.
yeah, Dr. Delphin has joined. He wanted to go first. So we may. Please join, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Chief guest is joining in 5 minutes, so we need to really check on that. Problem is if everybody joins on time, no, it will go on the schedule and it will make things easy for us. The problem is each one is joining at their own time. That's creating a big problem. And every time we are extending the session to, you know. Sir, you're joining, sir? I sent you in your the WhatsApp which I sent. It has the link actually. If you press read more, then the link is down. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Now we are just starting. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, sir. You can join. Thank you. Udayakala ma'am, thank you. Welcome. Mridula, welcome. Hi, Mridula. Yeah, if you can open your video, that will be fine because,
Yeah, okay, ma'am. I'm setting my backdrop 1 minute.
okay. Dr. Mamta, Mridula will be also hosting. She'll be inviting the speakers. So you may have to switch roles between host and the moderator
Sure. Sure.
because this is your area basically. So that's why I really wanted to pull in. When it comes to youth empowerment, I wanted you to definitely be a part of it.
Sure.
Thank you.
I'll follow you.
Dr. Deltrin, we are trying to pull in you the first. We are just looking at your request. Definitely we'll try to do something. I'm just waiting for the chief guest to join. Once they join, immediately we'll start the session and we should be able to go ahead.
Thank you very much. and
You're welcome.
greetings and good evening to all.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Deltran. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Kapilan, I hope that you sent the link to Vasanthi ma'am,
Yes, ma'am. I already told to ma'am.
because otherwise you can always say that it's the same link always, you know.
Yes, ma'am. Same link. I asked her to change into another account.
Hmm.
You are not audible, ma'am.
Kapilan,
Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Virginia also has the same problem. Passcode doesn't work. What do? We send only the link?
Ma'am, try using another account, ma'am. Then it will come, ma'am.
They might have only one account, no?
Oh,
Ah, so that's also there. Welcome, Dr. Charles. Hope you're fine. You're in order. Yeah. Vasanthi ma'am, I'm happy that you are able to join.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the timely suggestions given by Kabilan. You've given him instructions.
Yeah.
He suggested that I change my account and I was able to log in. I was getting worried. Thank you so much.
I was so worried, like being it's such a very important topic, why ma'am is not for the full session today? Because when it comes to youth empowerment, when it comes to women empowerment, I think you play a very key role in both
Is
ways.
it? Thank
Yeah.
you.
So I was thinking that why you were not able to give your full time today. You're muted, ma'am, actually.
Yes, yes. Sorry. Kabilan helped me out. Thanks for informing him on time. I thought I would have to miss this because I kept on trying from quite some time. Then he asked me to change the account, and that helped out. And I have some engagements with the distance education of VTU. I need to, be early for tomorrow's sessions. So that is the reason.
So thank you, Dr. Virginia. Thanks for joining.
How are you today?
Good. Same back again. I'm so
Very
happy
good.
that yeah, we are able to meet quite often.
Absolutely. I'm very
Yeah.
happy to see you all.
This for everyone's. Let me just say a few words about Dr. Virginia. She helps in conducting these sessions, and which I do with IAU and otherwise as well. So anybody wants to coordinate with Dr. Virginia, it's always welcome, and you can always conduct the sessions with her, and she's very helpful, and she's there to give every kind of support, any kind of support as such. So I have experienced it myself, and she's always there to support us.
Thank you. It's always a pleasure, especially you bring in so many thought leaders, right? And so it's really, really wonderful to be able to share with everybody and hear their contributions, right? Because I think that everybody has something in their heart, and if it's placed in your heart, it's because you're supposed to share it to the world. So definitely, it's always a privilege for me to be here with all of you.
Sure. It's always a pleasure. Thank you. Thank you for being that spirit, like who is bringing in so much of positivity and then like taking the lead always. Yeah, our guest has joined. Dr. Chinnan, sir, welcome. Welcome, sir. Hope you're fine.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, Dr. Charles.
Pleasure meeting you once again.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Charles. Our guest has joined.
Ma'am, good evening. Srividya
Good
ma'am,
evening.
very good evening.
Good evening, sir. Hope you're fine, sir.
Yes,
Hope you're
now it is
fine.
getting connected. Sorry for the delay.
It's fine. It's fine. Perfect. Perfect, sir. I'm just checking with one more guest of ours. Like
Sure,
we are
ma'am.
just
Sure.
Yeah. He said
I'll be
he'll-
on mute. You once started, I'll be
Yeah.
connected.
Dr. Virginia will be welcoming everybody, and then I'll take over. So we'll introduce the topic, and then we'll invite you, sir, definitely. So, Dr. Virginia, if this okay, then I think we should start off so that we have a lot of speakers today.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Yes,
Good
Dr.
evening,
Virginia.
wherever you're at. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are around the world. We are very, very excited to have you here again with us. I want to congratulate Dr. Srividya Sukumar because her commitment is relentless to bring us all this information, to bring participation, but most importantly, to help us break the status quo. And this is something that I truly admire, to really step out of our usual bounds and create different things. Esteemed speakers, delegates, and valued community partners, I am honored to participate in every single one of these when I'm available. And I always say yes because I believe in the work that is being done here at the G20 International One Planet Cabinet 2025. Today, we are gathering to deliberate on a critical topic and one that's very, very close to my heart. And this is empowering to lead one planet. Shakti Spectrum, which is women empowerment, and YUVA, which is Go Global Youth. Today, as we stand here, we're going to discuss a critical issue that has far-reaching implications for our societies, our economy, and more than anything, the sustainability of the systems that we know today. The increased participation of women and youth in the new world order. I don't know if you've looked around, I don't know if you've read the press, but the world that we knew 2 years ago is no longer here. There is definitely a new world order. And the countries that at some point we probably thought were emerging or were in development have shown up as superpowers. The interesting thing about these countries is that they have so many women ready to participate, but most importantly, their workforces are dominant. So what does this mean for us? As we navigate these complexities of a rapidly changing global landscape, it is imperative that we empower these two demographics, unleashing their potential in ways that will drive innovation and economic growth. As I said before, we can't cover the truth with our hands anymore. The status quo has been broken, and if we don't adapt and we don't move in, we're missing out on great opportunities. Let's begin with some really striking statistics that highlight the current landscape of gender and youth. Just talking about food security, which we covered a few weeks ago. According to the Food and Agriculture Organization, FAO, women constitute approximately 43% of the agricultural labor force. Despite this significant contribution, they still face numerous barriers. If we think about our youth, the International Labor Organization reports that young people aged between 15 to 24 make up 20% of the global population, yet they constitute only 12% of the world's unemployed. Mostly of the world's unemployed. This is really significant because they are going to be ruling. They're going to be sovereigns. They're going to be the leaders in the next 10 to 15 years. So why is participation of women and youth so crucial? We'll investigate that today. Every single pointer is taking us to really critically think where we're positioned and how the countries are changing, how the world order is no longer. I am from the United States of America, and I have to say, I am very excited about what I see in the world. Finally, I see fairness. Finally, I see participation. And finally, I see that countries that really do deserve to be leaders are finally emerging and doing what they're supposed to. In 20 years, many of the countries that we consider leaders will no longer have a workforce because the majority of these countries have very low birth rate. So when we do not empower women, we will not have youth. And if we don't have youth, let's look at the possibilities. There will be none. We need workforces that are strong and that are able. We can't rely on AI to resolve our situations in the world. We need to continue to rely on humans. And this is giving women the flexibility and the participation that they need in order to participate fully. And that even means bringing life into the world. To be sustainable, we need to have humans. If we don't give women what they need in order to sustain the world, they will not have babies. The majority of the countries are now with very low birth rates, like I said before. So let's think about that. Furthermore, when we involve youth, we foster innovation. Young people are more likely to embrace new technologies and sustainable practices than a fully formed adult. This is very critical to our existence for the next future, for the next few centuries. So the truth is, let's harness the potential of women and youth. We must implement policies and programs that promote their participation. This is what we will be discussing today. Without much more preamble, I would like to introduce to you our immediate coach, our super educationist, one of the professionals that I admire the most, Dr. Trividya Sukumar. Thank you so much for allowing me to moderate and to also start this today. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Virginia. Thanks for those kind words. Really, you have been always fabulous, and so you are in every session. And your very presence over here with a flashy smile brings a good start for us for each and every session. Thank you so much. You are very kind enough as usual. So, well, coming back to today's session, exactly. Every week, what are we doing on this G20 International One Planet Cabinet? What is this whole theme is whirling about? And what are we talking about? It's about sustainable developmental goals, which are otherwise known as global goals, which are adopted by United Nations in 2015, which is an universal call to the nation to end poverty, protecting the planet, and ensuring by 2030 all people enjoy peace and property. And so these 17 SDGs are integrated and they are recognized as one action in one area which will affect the outcome in others. That the development must be social, economical, and environmental sustainability should be focused on. And the countries are committed to prioritize progress for those who are furthest behind. And these SDGs are designed to end poverty, hunger, AIDS, and discrimination against women and girls. So the creativity and known as the knowledge, the financial resources from all of the society is necessary to achieve these SDGs in the social context. So there we are, summing it up, saying that these SDGs are a collection of ambitious, interrelated targets that aim to tackle some of the world's most pressing challenges, including poverty, inequality, climatic change, and environmental degradation. They are designed to be universal, making meaning for the people. They apply to all countries across the globe, regardless of the development of their development. Thereby, we try to create a planet, collaborate with people involved, and contribute in terms of partnership to bring the change in terms of the poverty. Thereby, we take this community forward, pathways ahead. Thereby, we are talking of week after week on different topics, and such that today we are united on this platform to talk about women empowerment and youth empowerment. Within quotations, our topic is empower to lead that one planet. That's what we call about. We're going to do it two different streams, that is Shakti Spectrum, that is women empowerment, and Yuva Go Global, that is for youth empowerment, where our presidency is aiming to bring a paradigm shift from individual development to leadership development and the community partnership. So that presidency will be attended by our keynote speaker, who is Prince Blessing. Thank you, sir. Thanks for joining our platform. And moving ahead, on that note, may I welcome our chief guest for today, our honorable chief guest, Dr. Chinnayan Ramasubramaniam, who is Pro Vice Chancellor of Research and Development from Lingayas Vidyapeeth. Allow me to say a few words about Dr. Chinnayan. Sir,
Yes, ma'am. Yes. I am joining. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So, sir has been working as a Pro Vice Chancellor in Lingayas Vidyapeeth, Faridabad, Haryana, India. He has been with the 24 years of teaching and 19 years of research experience in reputed universities and affiliated engineering colleges in India. As a passionate educationist, Professor Chinnayan holds 2 PhD degrees, both in computer science and engineering and computer science. He holds a doctorate in philosophy in computer science from Anna University, investigations on reliability evaluation of component-based software systems, and he completed his second doctorate in computer science and engineering from Jain University, Bangalore, and on optimized machine learning classification approaches for early diagnosis and prediction of fetal abnormalities. So it's not ending there, but he has too many things he has done, and he is having an academic and research collaboration with renewed universities across the globe. To name a few: Cardiff Metropolitan Universities, UK, University of Cambridge, UK, University of Portsmouth, UK, Anglia Ruskin University, UK, AIT Thailand, Siam University, Bangkok, NUS Singapore and NTU Singapore, Arama University, Ethiopia, University of Applied Sciences and Technology, Sohar, Oman, Central University of Technology, South Africa. So, Dr. Chinnayan Ramasubramaniam, is having a vast exposure in teaching, research and administration, industry and academia relations, consultancy, innovations, curriculum development, entrepreneurship development, with the focus of preparing students as per the industry needs with the latest tools and technologies. That is why we have requested Dr. Chinnayan to be our chief today. Over to you, sir, please. Thank you so much. We would like to hear from you.
Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and my sincere appreciation to Dr. Srividya ma'am for hosting a big program towards women empowerment, towards sustainable development goals. And I feel pride and privilege and honor to be a part of this great program for empowering women towards sustainable development goals. And to ensure that to empower women towards sustainable development goals, the focus to ensure equal access and opportunities and resources, and in decision-making levels, we have to ensure our women is empowered towards SDG. How we can achieve it? What are all the key actions towards women empowerment and achieving sustainable development goals? The first and foremost is to provide quality education and skill development for the women, which is happening in India. Even all over, all the universities and educational institutions are promoting quality education and skill development for the women, which is the need of an hour. and how I can ensure it. It's a way of all the leaders and academic institutes and universities has to promote gender-sensitive education in which all the leaders and academicians and researchers has to ensure girls have equal access to quality education, and the schools, in the schools itself, they have to address gender-specific needs, which is a need of an hour. And also, the schools, institutions, and universities and the research institutes has to provide the vocational training and skill development for equip women, which is very much essential to ensure the employment and entrepreneurship, which is also a need of an hour. As far as the women empowerment is concerned, as an academician, I ensure the STEM education for girls is to be made mandatory so that we will encourage the women in participating in science, technology, engineering, and mathematical and related fields in real-time scenarios to ensure to solve the use cases in 2025. As far as economic empowerment is concerned, we academicians or the leaders in and around the world ensure equal access to economic resources, promote women entrepreneurship development in the school or college or institute itself, and we have to recognize as a leader and value women's unpaid care work, which is happening in day-to-day lives, which helps to support the policies that promote shared responsibility within the household. As far as political participation and leadership is concerned, we have to empower the women in representation of decision making from the home to the society, which helps to enhance the women empowerment in the leadership positions. Also, we have to address the gender-based violence, promote gender equality in the workplace, and the next one is health and well-being of the women has to be ensured, which ensure access to sexual and reproductive health services for the women. And also we have to promote maternal and child health, which is also towards sustainable development goals. And as far as community and social outreach is concerned, we have to empower the women-led organizations and community-based initiatives where we can lead women to participate in the social and outreach activities for the welfare of common public. And also, as a leader, as an academician, as a researcher, we have to strive forward to raise the awareness about gender equality and women rights to provide public awareness campaigns via which we can enhance it. And last but not least, we have to advocate for policy changes in legislation and policies of the government, state and central government, and all over the world to provide national and international diversity, and we can give 3:1 ratio, which is all the standard bodies like NAC, NIRF, NBA, and other ABAT or AACSB. All these bodies are, that means 80% of women has to be there in any organizations, and 20 to 25 men has to be there. If we adopt all this, I'm sure we can empower the women towards sustainable development goals as per our India Viksit Bharat 2047, which we can achieve. Even we can achieve the UN goals, 17 goals for safe cities, and which we can help as the topic One Planet Cabinet, and we can make this global initiative as far as this theme of this program is concerned. I think so. I am addressed the issues.
Yes, very true, sir. Very true. We do agree with you. Thank you. Thank you for those valuable notes that you have registered here on empowering to lead that one planet with the focus on sustainability and global unity. As you rightly said, we have taken note on sustainable leadership that you have mentioned, global unity that you have mentioned, and environmental stewardship with potential applications on the corporate sustainability, global initiatives, and the education awareness. I think with all these things, definitely the importance of preserving our planet for the future generations. We all can put our heart, mind, soul together by working together and empowering leaders, and also especially the women leaders. we can promote sustainable practices and protect the planet. Thank you, sir. Thanks for your gracious presence amidst us today. Definitely, we will. Those insights were quite, most appropriate for today's session. And thanks for joining us. Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Srividya, ma'am, once again, my sincere appreciation to you and your team for hosting programs like this for enhancing women empowerment towards sustainable development goals. I'm there with you always.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. It's always a pleasure and it's a blessing to have you here. Thank you, sir. Moving ahead, we have joined with another guest for today, the guest of honor, Dr. Christopher Abraham. Thank you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Sir is professor and head of campus Dubai for SP Jain, and he doctor has completed business administration in PhD in business administration from UK. He is on design thinking and positive psychology. Sir has done a lot of thesis papers on social work, human resource development, organizational behavior, and he has done other. He has worked on other labor and administrative law from different universities, and thereby his focus is on impact on US policy and changes on international students. And he has been a mentor, he has been a guide, he has been a friend, philosopher, and guide even for me in terms of organizational behavior, interpersonal organization, dynamics with key focus on human resource development and also leadership and strategic thinking, process ahead with leadership excellence. Sir has not only been an example of being a leader, but also a guide, a friend, philosopher who has stood with me through and through, thread and thread all this while. And that's why Sir is here to focus and to share his insights on youth empowerment. Over to you, sir. Thank you. It's the greatest blessing of having you amidst us today. It's our privilege. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Good day, everyone, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen. It's my pleasure and privilege to address this August gathering. I want to start with a true story. Imagine you're a young girl, a teenage girl, and you're in your formative years, and internet has just started booming, and you start browsing the internet. As you're browsing the internet, you stumble upon an interesting caption that says, "The ugliest woman in the world." The caption catches you, and you hit on the link. And when you get into the YouTube channel, you are struck aghast because the picture that's portrayed is your picture. This, my friends, is a true story. And the person involved is a lady called Lizzie Velasquez. Not only did somebody put her, she had a rare degenerative bone disorder. And as a result, she wasn't growing. She had a deformed face. And as a result, that's how she was. But one was somebody portrayed her on the YouTube. Worse still was what the comments were on the sidelines. Comments that could completely kill a person. Comments that said, "Why did your parents not kill you? Why are you still alive?" So on and so forth. And Lizzie had a choice. She had a choice to kill herself because she felt worthless, or to take up a bright, bold stand. And she decided the other. Having been spiritually inclined, she trusted God Almighty and said, "Let me go for it." And she created not just a resistance, she created a global movement. Lizzie Velasquez is that young, brave girl who dared to stand for the rights, not for herself, because her life was shattered, her image was shattered. But she believed there must be hundreds, if not thousands, if not millions of women and men who could be bullied for all the wrong reasons. She stood up, and today, Lizzie Velasquez is a testament to what a young, bold person can do. Stand up against the injustice that can happen to her. She wasn't even qualified, but that's what she did. She created a movement. And you might want to watch her TED Talk on YouTube. It's probably one of the most watched TED Talks on the world. Today, she's glorified with a brilliant movie that talks about how you stand against bullies. Friends, I think the lesson is very simple. Youngsters like Lizzie are a testament to the power of youth. Youngsters like Lizzie are a proof that youth power can actually take up causes that might sound very difficult. 2 years back, when COP28 happened in Dubai, UAE, we had a delegation. We had a very interesting delegation. These were youngsters, about 100 of them, 18 to 21, and we had a very interesting project on hand. During the deliberations happening at COP28, we, along with the Harvard Business School, had to run a very interesting leadership program. And this leadership program was about training these 18 to 24-year-olds to actually not only learn leadership skills, negotiation skills, but to stand up for legitimate rights for the community. How do you stand against village elders? How do you stand against community elders? How do you stand against municipal leaders? How do you stand against county presidents? And this was what we taught them. And what was encouraging was that they not only just came with just ideas, but they went back with the determination to create a difference. And if you look across the world, and I have the privilege of handling youngsters, 18 to 25-year-olds, being the CEO of one of the top business schools in the world. And what we see every day is once you empower them. So I have a 4-step process that I call that is required for anybody across the world to get this magic like the Lizzie Velasquez of the world. Number 1 is creating awareness. Number 1 is creating awareness, which is about the awareness of rights, awareness of their privileges, awareness of what they could do, and powerful stories that can inspire them to think beyond the possible. Number 2 are choices. We need to give our youngsters choices to do the right things, choices to take up a stand, choices to create a cause, choices to create a destiny. And number 3 is about creating decisions. We empower them to take decisions. Never should be underestimated. I did a very interesting experiment a few years back, much against the wishes of the powers that be. I did a program on critical thinking for 18-year-olds, and the assessment was supposed to be an examination. But I took a decision that this examination will not be an examination. I gave them the SDGs, UN SDGs, and said, pick up one of it, create a solution, and let's see what happens. I don't want you to write an essay. And these youngsters, 18-year-olds, came back. I still have those models in my office, which actually talk about the imaginative power of these youngsters, the design thinking power of these youngsters, the problem solving skills of these youngsters. So we need to give them the ability to make those decisions. And number 4 is action. So awareness, choices, decisions, and actions. Today's youngsters, let's not forget, are the future. So we need to, first of all, trust in them. 2, we need to empower them. 3, we need to give them the choices and to make the right decisions. And of course, encourage them to take the right actions. And you would see this happening. It's happening in bits and pieces, but what we want from bits and pieces is to create a revolution of youngsters standing up for things beyond and believing impossible is nothing. If Lizzie Velasquez could stand for her rights, could stand for every bullied youngster across the world, I'm sure every other youngster should be inspired to do much more. It's the power of belief. I leave you with this final thought, the power of human imagination and the power of human mindsets. It was, in the 1950s that there was a general understanding that no human being could run a mile in less than 4 minutes. A young medical student decided this could be a very interesting way to create a history. And so he started assessing. He was a medical student, so he went and assessed his lungs. To run a mile, you need to have powerful lungs. And he found that one lung was good and the other lung was not so good. But he decided that he would make an impact. So he started practicing. And guess where he practiced? He didn't practice in the mountains. He didn't practice in the parks. He didn't practice in the racetracks. He practiced in his mind. For almost 6 months, he started practicing in his mind. The power to dream, the power to imagine, the power to think the impossible. On a bright September morning, he created history by becoming the first human being to run a mile in less than 4 minutes. In fact, he ran it in 3 minutes, 59 seconds. Story doesn't end there. This was 1953. 1954, 6 people had beaten Roger Bannister. That's his name, Roger Bannister's record. By 1960, 200 people had broken his record. Friends, it's all in the mind. All we need to do is empower the power of human imagination, the power of mindset to think the impossible and go and scale new heights. And I think it's in all of us. The responsibility is in all of us to create that impact and to make people dare to dream. I leave you with one another final story of a person who was young, impressionable, and she had 2 dreams in her life. She was an Indian, and this lady wanted to represent India in sports and athletics. And she was really good at what she did. So she represented India in volleyball and football. She had another beautiful dream that while she was a well-known athlete, she also wanted to either join the armed forces or join the police force to serve the country. And things were happening. And one day she receives a letter from the government saying that she has been selected for the Central Reserve Police Force. Now her total dream is fully accomplished. She's not only an accomplished athlete, she's also now going to fulfill the other part of her dream, which was about becoming an accomplished police officer. She is wanting to share this beautiful dream with her parents, so she goes on a train journey. The train is speeding across, the ravines of North India. And as the train is speeding past, a bunch of robbers enter into the train and they are bullying and marauding the passengers. This young lady being, young, she puts up a fight. She's also an athlete. She's now a police officer. So she puts up a brave fight. And in the melee, the robbers push her out of the speeding express train. She falls across on the other side of another set of tracks. And even before she could recover, another train comes from the other side and crushes both her legs. This is the real story of Arunima Ghosh. And now I want you to put yourself in that place. If you and I were Arunima, what would we do? We'd give up on life. Everything is gone. My dreams are shattered. I can't be a police officer. I can't be an athlete. But she was made of different metal. She was thankfully picked up by the local villagers after some time. She's then handed over to a local hospital. She recuperates almost after 6 months. Her parents and her family members were very encouraging. They said, now that you've lost your legs, you probably need to dream bigger. And so, with the aid of the Tata Foundation, they nurtured her. They gave her medical aid. They gave her psychological support. And she dreamed the impossible. She said, without my legs, I will try to climb Mount Everest. And for those of us who may not know, Mount Everest is the tallest peak in the world. And she did. After a year or so of rigorous practice, Arunima Ghosh created history by becoming the first woman, young woman, she must be in her 20s, young woman, to climb Mount Everest without any aid, and she was totally handicapped. Friends, I think the stories of Lizzie Velasquez, Roger Bannister, and Arunima Sinha are pointers of the power of human imagination, the power of human mindsets, and the ability to dare to dream. It's up to us, elders, to give them that power, to believe that they can do it, and encourage them, and share these beautiful stories so that many more such Lizzies, many more such Rogers, and many more such Arunimas come out to the fore to definitely make the world a much better place. God bless all of you, and thank you once again for this wonderful opportunity. And thanks, Dr. Srividya, for this initiative, and I'm sure it will reach many more people. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for that inspirational start indeed. Which has left us with a message is that I don't paint my dreams anymore, I paint my own reality. And definitely, as it is in the hands of the youngsters, as you rightly mentioned, like it is the youth who are the architects of the tomorrow's world. And the dream that fuels, that powers is the journey of the youth. And in the heart of every single young person lies the potential of the greatness that we are thinking about. And definitely the future belongs to those who dare to dream beyond the boundaries, beyond the restrictions. And being youth is not about the age, but it is the courage to chase the dreams relentlessly. And every single accomplishment starts from the youthful dream. And the energy of the dream, youth is actually the driving force that goes beyond progress. With determination and passion, youth can motivate themselves to move mountains. Exactly. So that's the empowered youth or the catalyst for the positive change. Thank you so much, sir. I have a small request for everyone. Thank you, sir. Thanks for that inspirational start, which was more related to our topic, definitely. Thank you so much. May I request to going for a group picture because everybody is there. If you can just open your cameras, please. I would request everyone to open your cameras, come on to the frame so that we will go in for a group picture. If you can, please. Kapilan, if you can take the picture, I'll be very happy to do that. Otherwise, I will do it myself or anybody else can take the picture, please. Say cheese, everyone. There we are. Good to go. Thank you so much. Kapilan, I think you have taken the picture.
Yes, ma'am.
You can share it in the group. Thank you so much. So on that note, it was quite an inspirational start for us today. And a few more words that I would like to really mention about Dr. Christopher Abraham. He's a CEO and head of Dubai campus and director of executive education of S.P. Jain School of Global Management, who is a TEDx speaker, who is a keynote speaker and also he is otherwise termed as behavioral scientist and designer and design thinker. Thank you, sir. It's the greatest privilege of having you amidst us today. And definitely, we are so very fortunate to share this podium or a platform with you. Thank you so much. On that note, I would like to give this opportunity to each one of the one who has joined us today to introduce themselves because they would love to do in front of and before the August presence of the guest and the chief guest. Please, we'll start with Dr. Virginia. Maybe we'll take one minute because we are going little behind the schedule of the session. It doesn't matter. Please kindly come forward to introduce yourself as you're called so that you get a chance to share the podium, to share your about your introduction with the chief guest and the guest. Please. Thank you. Dr. Virginia. Yes.
Hi, Dr. Srividya. Can you repeat what would you need from me again?
Your introduction about you, yourself, and your projects. Anything within 1 minute, less than a minute even. Yeah, thank you.
Very good. Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Dr. Virginia Rivera, and I am a vice president of Piyush Group of Companies and Trust. This is a company with headquarters in India, but with a global outreach. We have many programs. One of them is the International Internship University. The other one is James International School, which is a school that has children from the ages of 2 to 18, free of charge to the child, but privately owned and self-funded by myself and advocate Piyush Pandit. Additional to that, we have a groundbreaking women's empowerment center and business hub called Mahila Udyami, and it is the house of Green Goddess, which is a technology and sustainability incubator. So we're very, very excited about the work that we're doing in India and around the world. Additional to that, I am the co-founder of Mujer Emprende Latina, and Mujer Emprende Latina is an NGO, international NGO that helps women open businesses by providing entrepreneurial education and providing seed capital. When we provide capital for women's empowerment and for women, more than women's economic empowerment, we see real results. So it's really beautiful to talk and really beautiful to say hooray, hooray, but we need to put action behind our words. Inspiring stories inspire us. but it's actually the action that creates change. So never forget that just creating your one step is really what will be the impact and make your catalyst for change. So thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Virginia. Dr. Vasantirina Williams, ma'am.
Very
Dr.
good evening.
Vasantirina.
Yeah, very good evening to everyone. I'm a senior professor from the management science stream. I get so much involved in social activities along with my students, and I teach subjects like strategic management, design thinking, and logistics and supply chain. And research is part of my life. I enjoy doing a lot of research activities, and I include students also as part of these initiatives. So this is about me, and that's what interests me to be a part of such gatherings. And I thank each and everyone, especially Dr. Srividya, for the excellent way in which she is providing a platform for all of us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Dr. Udaya, ma'am, please. Thank you. Unmute yourself, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening. Thanks to see Dr. Srividya ma'am with a full energy. And my name is Udayakala. I'm the Dean of Chemistry Department from Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute, Chennai, India. And our institution is deemed to be university with around 40,000 students and around more than 6,000 faculty members. And we have various faculties like right from medical engineering, dental, pharmacy, physio, a lot of things. And my role being I teach, and my research area is computational chemistry, and I have published around 32 research papers in peer-reviewed journals, and right now guiding around 3 students as a PhD guide, and leading many admin role. And I'm the director of CIQA for the online program. Previously, I was the director for internal quality assurance cell of our university. And I also be like joint control of examination for the humanities and science stream of our university. So I take all roles right from admin, teaching, research. And today I'm here to talk about peace. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Yes, Dr. Sumaya Praveen. Dr. Sumaya, please.
Yeah, hi. I'm Dr. Sumaya from Sri Ishwar College of Engineering, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. It's really a very nice forum that where all wonderful people have been joined. It's really I would be really thankful to Dr. Srividya for the opportunity. So to tell about me, I lead the design thinking at my college. So I basically promote students on working with innovations. I'm a researcher also, and we are currently working on a project of building up a kiosk for rural mothers, maternal mothers especially. So we've come up with a prototype, and very soon we'll be launching in multiple villages to see how far it can work through. So because today's thing is like we want to reduce the mortality rate of both the mother and the fetus. So that is more important to us, whether it is a girl child or whether it is a boy, it doesn't matter. The baby is very important to the mother. So we are working on this project. And my PhD work is also on maternal thyroid. So my work was completely on that, guided under Dr. Sumana Natarajan, a gynecologist from Coimbatore Hospital in Tamil Nadu. So that's just a small description about me. Thanks for the opportunity again.
Thank you, ma'am. Dr. Mamta Chawla, please.
Good morning, good evening, and what to say and what not to say. So I feel really honored and thankful, and my gratitude is towards Dr. Srividya. I'm just an academician, associate professor in a university. There's not much about it, but I feel whenever ma'am is asking me to join in whatever capacity, I feel honored. And I really feel that it's the platform where I really realize that I can do something, at least a bit, that I can involve in the youngsters' education and how I can contribute just to make them realize everyone got that fire. And my fire is actually coming from Dr. Srividya, nothing else I can talk about myself. I'm very thankful to all the people over here. And I really, really appreciate and I really enjoy listening to everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Dr. Deltran Ribeiro, please. Dr. Delson, please kindly introduce yourself, sir. We're not going to go ahead with the speech, but only introduction part of it, because the chancellors, vice chancellor, and people head of the institutions have joined, so that we can collaborate in later stage in whichever possibility, whichever capacity that we can. So whatever you're doing, you can just place it here. You can register it here. Kindly introduce yourself, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Sukumar. Good evening to all here in Brazil. It's still the end of the morning. I am Deilton Ribeiro Brazil. My family name has the same name of the country. And I am a professor at the University of Itaúna and also at Seven Lakes Law College, both in Minas Gerais, which is my region in Brazil, South America. And to join the G20 events has been always a pleasure because the topics are very up to date and very important to us, especially countries like Brazil, India, other countries. And I feel India as my second home. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Delson Ribeiro. Thank you so much. Thanks for those kind words. Thank you. Professor Elena Boswick. Professor Elena Boswick. Ma'am is trying to unmute her there. I could see that.
Please, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm a lecturer. My lecturer I will present.
Yes, sure.
Lecture?
No, not lecture, ma'am. Introduction about yourself so that the guests will know about you.
Moderator. Moderator, okay.
Yeah.
Good morning, good day, good evening. Respected Excellency, Dr. Srividya Sikamar, ladies and gentlemen, scientists, university professor, business people, expert student. I especially gratitude, Doctor Invitation Excellency, Dr. Srividya Sikamar, to be the moderator of today's conference.
Thank you, ma'am.
I believe that you will. All the interesting, I'm a decision because everything depends on development of science and the progress of humanity. Science, mankind's search for truth, scientific achievement in the 21st century, reason in the natural light, in which man preserves understanding, comprehend illumination the world around him. As scientist and philosopher of science use the natural light of his reason to learn the truth about himself and the world. Knowledge of science will give a better understanding of the nature around, use and the functioning of man as an individual in the environment. We are already into the 21st century, and the vast majority of people still do not understanding that this century is the decisive moment in our overall history, which can be undone. But by the mistake of this and the future generation, because we are now deciding whether men in this civilization will have a future in the next 1,000 or millions of years. The enormous responsibility on the shoulders of the several generations living who will live on 21st century a much greater than any time in human history. My deep study is finance project, Ministry of Science, Republic of Serbia. I work my student, PhD, master student, and my colleague professors. It's not difficult to determine why this is so, man. try his evolution and the building of civilization in the last 5 century, especially 20th century and the first part, the 21st century, has acquired such power as a new able to destroy not only species and civilization, but also, if possible, all living thing in this planet. And
Thank you, Dr. Elena. Thank you so much. Thanks. Thank you.
I myself, gold civilization century. Now, peace, and education match. I'm a full professor years ago, scientist, enthusiast, big. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Elena. Thank you. Thank you. Dr. Anjum Qureshi, can you please introduce yourself, ma'am? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Srividya. And greetings to everyone. I'm Dr. Anjum Qureshi from India. I'm an educator, I'm a trainer. And it's really great being here, and especially because I have been attending so many sessions or being organized, and it's really good being here and sharing the knowledge and learning from all of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Dr. Shaima Marika, can you please introduce yourself, ma'am? Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Very good evening. And thank you very much, Dr. Srividya Kumar, for this wonderful opportunity to be part of this cabinet meeting. And this is Shama Marika from Oman. I'm a teacher, trainer, and I believe in education, girls' education. So I conduct personal development courses, especially for ladies, on mental health, like mindfulness, NLP. So I give them professional qualification. I feel education is the powerful weapon. We can empower ladies, girls. So I do a lot of courses, internationally certified courses. And I also take part of many forums, and I like to empower women through education. So this is my thing, and thank you very much for the opportunity. And I'm so grateful and delighted to be part of this forum. Thanks, Dr. Srividya.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Dr. Arul King. Dr. Arul King, are you here, sir? Can you please introduce yourself? Okay, well, Dr. Subita Thomas, ma'am, if you're here, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon to all. Thank you, madam, for the opportunity given to me. I'm Dr. A. Subita, working as Associate Professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering in St. Xavier's Catholic College of Engineering in Kanyakumari. And I headed the Department of Computer Science and Engineering for 10 years, and right now I'm playing the role of PG Coordinator of CSE Department. My main task is like teaching, administration, and research and mentoring. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Dr. Blessing, Dr. Prince Blessing, can you please introduce yourself, sir? Dr. Prince Blessing. Okay, we'll come to him later. Like Monisha, now we are coming to the students, sir. Yes, sir, please. Dr. Prince, I think it is
Yes,
Dr. Prince.
thank you very much. I want to say greetings from the United Kingdom. I want to say greetings to Dr. Srividya Sukuma and everyone that have spoken today, especially Dr. Christopher and Dr. Shilaya. I was blessed by their speeches. And I want to say this is a great event, and I wish everyone success. And my name is Dr. Chris Blessing Lawal. I'm the founder of Global Socioeconomic and Financial Evolution Network. I'm also the senior manager of International Teachers Association in the United Kingdom. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Dr. Charles. Dr. Charles, kindly introduce yourself, sir, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, my dear Excellency. I need to bless God for this moment. And I thank God for all the speakers, and I thank God for the yet to speak speakers. My humble self, I remain academician, senior professor, a warrior, Osiholo Charles, as the Vice Chancellor, and also the head of Africa International Internship University. I thank God for the enablement, for the grace and give him to me as an educator, a researcher, a humanitarian. I bless God. By extension, I'm also the dynamic Peace Rescue Mission International, DPRI, the Global Commandant General and the founder of DPRI. I'm also an insurer, a transformation leader, a facilitator leader, a motivational speaker, an educationalist, a peacekeeper in Nigeria here, working towards the actualization of the UN SDG 2030 and beyond. And I thank God for the several gifts given in respect of the ones I've not said now. And I thank God for all the leaders here. Most of them are my friends. And I pray that God will come to spare our life, give us good health of mind and body to be able to actualize that goal of SDG. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure.
Thank you, Dr. Charles. And I think Dr. Arul King has joined. Yes, sir. Please go ahead. Dr. Arul King, kindly introduce yourself, sir.
Good evening, ma'am.
Yeah.
Myself, Dr. J. Arul King. Myself, the assistant professor in the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering from St. Xavier's Catholic College of Engineering, Autonomous. And I am very much indeed to participate in this program. And I'm doing research in medical image processing. And even I'm interested for counseling for young students. And I have been a coordinator for entrepreneurship development cell. As well, I will be working together in this SDG ambassador of our college, actually. And that's my great pleasure to be in this part. Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Preeta, ma'am. Dr. Preeta George, please kindly introduce yourself, ma'am.
Yes, yes. Good evening, ma'am. Greetings, ma'am. And very sorry, just now I was able to log in and I was struggling to get the video settings. Now everything is done. Thank you. And I'm Dr. Preeta Mary George. I work in Dr. MGR Educational and Research Institute from Chennai. I work in the Department of Physics as a professor, and I am serving as a dean of first year dean student affairs of first year ENT, and very thankful to Sri Vidya ma'am for giving me this opportunity.
You're welcome. Thank you. Now we are coming to the students who are here on this platform. We're going to start with Monisha. Yeah. Welcome, Monisha. Welcome. I think we are joined with one more student, Mridula, who has been our host for a couple of sessions before, and today also she has joined us as a host. As we are talking about student empowerment, this one kind of empowerment that we undertake and we keep on doing, encouraging and patronizing students, giving them an opportunity to take part in global forum like this. Yes, Mridula, please.
Greetings, everyone. Myself, Mridula from Sri Sai Ram Engineering College, India. I am pursuing my BE Cyber Security first year, and I'm passionate about cyber ethics and designing. And my project is also based on gender equality, which is identifying women harassment through public CCTV cameras, which paves a safe and better world. So together we move towards a sustainable and equitable session. Looking forward for this, ma'am. Thank you for this opportunity to my mentor Tanuja ma'am and you as well, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I'm sure there are two other people who have not registered for this session, but still they are always joining us. So I'd like to give them the opportunity as well. Pratiksha, would you like to say a few words about yourself, Pratiksha? Pratiksha, if you're there, you can share this platform and say a few words about you and what you're looking for from us, please. Dr. Pradeep Mahapatra, sir, if you can say a few words. Well, so purposely we never do this, but still this time I tried this because everyone should start working in collaboration. As we know that this platform is only for start working in collaboration. We should get to know each other, start working, so that many of us, as you have seen, each one of us is working on women empowerment, youth empowerment in different capacities of our own capacity. So imagine if we think about, if we all put together, as a collective measure, if we all channelize this and bring it under one platform, really, it's going to really pay very good, whichever way it is, whether you can do as a project or you can just help them with any volunteering service, or you can help them monetarily if you are capable of, if you can just direct or guide them with any kind of investments or anything that you can go ahead with that. So we should get to know about each other or different ways of that we are working for the sake of the community, and so that we can collectively bring together a collective effort towards this rational. So that's why this great initiative of introducing ourselves. And thanks for all the chief guests, our great chief guest, Dr. Chinayan sir. Thanks for having you here, and Dr. Chris Abraham. It's the greatest privilege and honor of having you on our platform. And moving ahead, so we are going to really come back to our session now. Thanks for all those patience that people had with us, and kindly bear with us. So we are going to introduce the topic for today, as it was introduced a little bit, and it's allow me to introduce the topic for today, that is bringing about change, and bringing about change by empowering to lead that one planet. So with Shakti Spectrum and Yuva Go Global. So our presidency, once again, I would like to mention it here, a paradigm shift from individual development leadership to community partnership. That is the main aim of this introduction session as such. So moving ahead, our pointers of deliberation are as follows: women in SMEs and as drivers of economic change. Yes, with Dr. Vasanthi Williams and G20 Empower Alliance is such a huge topic. If time permits, I would like to address it towards the end of the session. And advancing women in leadership will be addressed by Monisha and Shaima ma'am, Shaima Hafiz Marikar, and Dr. Subita. Thank you so much. Building and digital resilience for women will be addressed by Dr. Anjum Qureshi. Thank you, ma'am. Accelerating women's safety and security will be addressed by Dr. Sumaya Parveen and Riya Sharma, and who will be joining us a little later. And making a sustainability way of life for the younger generation, and climatic change and disaster reduction will be addressed by two other people from Africa. Those who have not joined in now, they might be joining in a little later. And innovations with 21st century skills will be addressed by Dr. Elena Boswick. Youth in democracy and governance will be addressed by Dr. George and Nazrat Qureshi. And ready for industry 4.0 will be addressed by one other participant from Africa who is yet to join, who is who is in another session, who will be joining us a little later. Agenda for Era of Peace will be addressed by Dr. Charles and Dr. P. Udayakala. On that note, we open the forum for people to deliberate their insights and inferences and deliberations. Right now, I'm handing over the podium to Mridula. So before that, thanks once again, a big thanks to all our chief guests, Dr. Chinayan sir, Dr. Abraham sir. We would love to have you for the whole session. So you can keep sharing your insights and inferences if it is possible in between after speakers speak. Otherwise, like we leave it to you, we would like to have your august presence throughout the session. Thank you so much. Thanks for your valuable presence, valuable time, and valuable insights that you have shared with us on this stage today. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome. And we have our beautiful moderators. Dr. Virginia Rivera is going to be one of the moderators. Dr. Mamta Chawla is going to be one of the moderators. And and who other, maybe Dr. Vasanthi Williams will be moderating in between. Maybe Dr. Anjum Qureshi also will be moderating in between. Dr. Charles and Dr. Elena Boswick also will be moderating in between. Over to that. And Dr. Preeta George is again one of the moderators. Thanks for all the beautiful moderators who have joined us today. So over to Ms. Mridula to take over the session. Thank you.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to Educate G20 Global One Planet Cabinet. It is a global platform dedicated to advancing SDG and innovation. This week's session focuses on promoting women's leadership and women in STEM and innovation, empowering youth as agent of change. It is an absolute honor to Professor Delton Ribeiro, Brazil, where he teaches at the University of Itaúna and St. Augustine College, Brazil. He holds a PhD in law and postdoctoral degree from Unime, Italy. Professor Dalton will speak on the growing urgency of climate change and disaster risk reduction, highlighting how rising natural disasters, floods, wildfires, hurricanes demand smarter adaptation strategies, especially for vulnerable regions. This message emphasizes science-based action, resilient infrastructure, and generation. Professor, please share your valuable insights.
Thank you very much, and good evening to all. And I'm very glad to be here and share this lecture with my colleagues and friends. And as it was said before, my topic it's about climate change and disaster risk reduction. It is a privilege to address this audience today on the vital intersection between climate change and disaster risk reduction. In the face of intensifying environmental challenges, the relationship between global climate disruptions and the increasing frequency and severity of disasters compels us to adopt integrated, systemic, and legally sound responses. Climate change functions as threat multiplier, exacerbating existing vulnerabilities and transforming natural hazards into complex, often transboundary crises. Average global temperatures have already risen significantly since pre-industrial times, contributing to a surge in extreme weather events such as cyclones, droughts, wildfires, and heat waves. These changes are not isolated. They are interconnected manifestations of a broader climatic imbalance. As these environmental disturbances intensify, we observe cascading and compound effects ranging from infrastructure collapse and agricultural losses to forced migration and political instability. Simultaneously, we have disasters such as concurrent heat waves and water shortages, often overwhelm institutional capacity, particularly in regions with fragile governance and limited resources. The urgency of adaptation and the construction of resilient systems is no longer a matter of future planning, but of immediate necessity. The impacts of climate-induced disasters are not equally distributed. Vulnerability is shaped by a confluence of structural, socio-economic, and political factors. Marginalized groups, such as those living in informal settlements, indigenous peoples, women, and persons with disabilities, often face the highest exposure and lowest adaptive capacity. They are not proportionally excluded from decision-making process that affect their survival and recovery. This reality raises fundamental questions of equity and responsibility. Those who contribute at least to greenhouse gas emissions are often those who suffer the most from their consequences. Climate change not only affects ecosystems, it undermines the conditions necessary for people to live safely with dignity and stability. In response to these challenges, the international community has developed normative frameworks to guide action. The Sendai Framework for Disaster Risk Reduction from 2015-2030 is a central reference point in this regard. It identifies 4 priorities for action. And these priorities are understanding disaster risk, strengthening disaster risk governance, investing in disaster risk reduction for resilience, and enhancing disaster preparedness for effective response and recovery. These priorities require a multidisciplinary and multi-sectoral approach that integrates scientific knowledge, public policy, legal frameworks, and community participation. And to be effective, disaster risk reduction strategies must be inclusive, transparent, and informed by all the lived realities of those most at risk. Legal preparedness must also involve to address emerging challenges such as climate-related displacement, urban vulnerability, and cross-border cooperation. Harmonizing environmental, humanitarian, and disaster-related legislation is essential to foster coherence and efficiency in governance. In conclusion, the convergence of climate change and disaster risk presents one of the most greatest global governance challenges of our time. Addressing this complex scenario requires moving from reactive to proactive policies, from isolated measures to integrated systems, and from temporary solutions to long-term resilience building. Embedding disaster risk reduction in legal, institutional, and societal structures is a necessary step toward a safer, fairer, and more sustainable future. So thank you very much, and I return the word for the moderator.
Thank you, Dr. Roberto. Thank you so much. That was quite insightful. Thank you. Well, as you have rightly mentioned, the climatic change and disaster reduction with youth involvement play a vital role in addressing the climatic change and the disaster reduction measures as well. But we have made a note of exactly from the key aspects as follows. The innovative solutions that you have mentioned, that youth can bring innovative solutions and ideas to address the climatic change and disaster risk reduction with energy and enthusiasm, which can mobilize communities and inspire action with technology and skills which are used to develop solutions and tools for climatic change, thereby with where our advantages are going to be with increased resilience and empowering youth can take the ownership of the future, and they will become the leaders in the communities, whereby with some of the few initiatives could be climatic education, which can happen throughout with the training of the youth involved. And also we can focus on youth-led projects that can address the climatic change and disaster risk reduction, which will pave way for more of community engagement, where youth will be engaged in community-based initiatives and decision-making processes, and also actionable steps which can be like empowering youth and providing resources, helping them with supplementary resources, and fostering collaboration bridging a gap between the youth and the communities and the organizations to address the climatic change will definitely pave way, and we can build a more resilient and sustainable future. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks for all those wonderful deliberations. We have definitely made a note of it, and your presence is always helped us as a motivation. Thank you so much. Thanks for joining us, and we'd like to work with you more and more. So we missed Dr. Prince over here. Hope he will be joining us after his other session. If he joins, then we'll be having him for registering his remarks. On that note, maybe go on to the next speaker, Dr. Vasanthi Reena Williams. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ribario, for your wonderful speech. Now, moving to the next speaker, I am pleased to welcome Dr. Vasanthi Reena Williams from Vidya Vikas Institute of Engineering and Technology, Mysore, India. With a distinguished career in academia, research, and administration spanning over 3 decades, she has made remarkable contributions to the field of education and leadership. Today, she will speak on topic of growing global importance, women in SMEs as drivers of economic growth. Her talk will shed light on how women's natural multitasking ability, focus, and determination can help them excel as entrepreneurs. She will discuss how women-led startups can be more sustainable and how promoting female participations in SMEs can boost national and global economic development. Let's welcome Dr. Vasanthi Reena Williams with all our heart as she inspires us to act, to care, and
Thank you so much for the kind words, Mrudula. Taking it forward. The focus here is on women in SMEs as drivers of economic growth. I have a very interesting, story to share as well. Basically, when we look at the performance of SMEs, what we need or what we identify is that they need education or skill, because there may be women who are not educated. I'm talking about the Indian scenario basically. So education is not as necessary as skill here, because there are a lot of women entrepreneurs who have started business or enterprises with less education but with more skill, and they are doing quite well. The second is they require investment. They also need a level of innovation and the strategy adopted to beat their competitors. So this is basically what we see around us. Now, I just have something else to share along with this. There was it is a recent study that was done a year ago. The perceived challenges from the study says that there's a lot of gender inequality, and because of that, women feel incompetent, because some of the respondents mentioned that they would love to start something on their own. They would love to be job givers rather than job seekers, but they felt that they might not be competent enough to be a successful entrepreneur. The other one was, these are the major findings, challenges. Second was, many ventures are started by men in the name of their mother or their wife. So many times we see an enterprise mentioning that the proprietress is a woman, but actually when you look into it, it is the man who is running the whole show. The third is the lack of independence in decision making. She is not, though she is the proprietor, she doesn't seem to have the independence of making decisions for the business. The next is the lack of awareness. Many of them are not aware of their rights, the legal complexities involved, or some are not even tech savvy. So this is leading them to depend on the male folk for support. The next one is the apprehensive of society. That is, if a woman, again, I'm talking from the Indian perspective, if the woman is working, or she's putting more of her efforts towards the business, her close family members, or maybe society, speak a little negative, saying that she is more focused, she's more interested in a business rather than her family or her children and husband and so on. So they feel apprehensive, or quite apprehensive about society's feedback. And lastly, safety concerns. So these are the perceived risk that was observed. Now, when we're talking about these drivers for economic growth, I have, this is the first, diagram is what I just mentioned a little while ago. But when I'm looking at how that is linked to the second diagram in orange, then other than education and skill, they should need skill or education to get access to finance. How do they get access to finance? The education about it, how to manage their financial, make a good financial management. That education is required along with the skill for their business. They need to be tech savvy. They need to get their level of innovation. They need to have networking, good networking happening. And most of all, when they are adopting strategies, they also need family support, because that also plays a very major role in their overall performance. It's not just the skill investment in a level of innovation or the strategy, but the family support, access to finance, being tech savvy, and also networking is very, very important, especially nowadays, because of the digital marketing concepts being available. There's so much of AR involved in business and so on. Now, the case study that I am talking about is about this is the heading is basically from a newspaper report about Srimati Ila Bhatt. She started SEVA. SEVA stands for Self-Employed Women's Association. This is basically an employment support program, and this is the lady whom you see here. We lost her 2 years back, 3 years ago, in the I think 3rd or 4th of November 2022. And this lady was a former chancellor of the Gujarat Vidyapeeth. She started a movement for empowering the unorganized sector, because she felt that the women in the unorganized sector were contributing to the economy, but they did not have the protection, they did not have the support that was required for them. It first started in Gujarat, and this went throughout the country, and it is in fact helping lots and lots of women. It changed the lives. This is what the Indian Express paid a tribute to her after her demise, just 2 days after her demise, and it mentioned that she changed the lives of over 2.1 million members through her Seva Trust. That is the Self-Employed Women's Association. It's an acronym for that. And she also launched in 2022. She expired in the month of November, but in the month of April, a few months before her demise, she launched the Swachh Akash. So this was something to deal with the clean air, clean skies, and she called it as the green transition towards climate crisis. And she did see, in fact, right now in May last year 2024, the Seva had bridged the gap. You can see that on your screen, about Seva and International Labour Organization's dialogue on women's rights and climate resilience. So this lady has been doing human service, and that is being taken forward. Now what I'm trying to share here is how action speaks louder than words. So here I just go forward to show how the self-help groups have the impact of her Seva Trust has created a lot of self-help groups which you see across India, even in Bangladesh, where the Nobel laureate, he won a Nobel laureate Nobel Prize for promoting self-help groups. So in India we find these, even around the place where I stay, in South India, we see this self-help groups where the underprivileged women join together. They contribute a certain common amount of money, and they meet at regular intervals. They have some skill development training also, like tailoring and so on. And this the impact of this is, one, it is creating jobs, self created jobs. Okay, it also deals with a lot of innovation. It is reducing poverty because the women are able to send their children to schools. They are able to provide good food for their family members. They are able to enhance their economic status, because the interest rate for the loans that is provided to the self-help groups is just 1 rupee. And then it is definitely creating an impact on society, because I've done a study on this as well, and I've seen that there's almost all these women are in either one or two of these self-help groups, which is constituted in villages and places around their surroundings, and it is also thereby it is contributing to the GDP. So this is basically what I wanted to speak about from my point of view. I try to concise it given the time paucity. Thank you so much. I'm open for questions.
Thank you, Dr. Vasanthi ma'am. That was quite insightful. So may I request Dr. Virginia? Dr. Virginia? Dr. Virginia not there. Dr. Mamta, would you like to add on there, please?
Yeah, actually, I have a query regarding what ma'am is doing. First of all, thank you, Vidya ma'am. You're doing a wonderful job and really highlighting your research work. And it's very apt, like till now what we were talking about, and you really like nailed the topic in the sense that yes, women empowerment, and especially you are taking care of the unprivileged part. That means all those who are specifically working and highlighting that yes, the name is used and actually they are not the faces of a woman. And actually, so I guess what you propose, like the first priority, the critical factor, what would you talk about women empowerment towards SDGs? So are they aware that how they can contribute towards sustainability future? Because you are doing practical research, so it's very interesting to know more about it, because you are actually sharing your ground, like what is grassroots level happening, and you're bringing that into. So how we, like me and you, being little educated in our profession, how we can see all around and really do. It's beyond doing the research and finding out. So I would like to know about like the action plan. What one of the speakers said, it's not about saying that these are the things, 17 goals are there, we are aware. What about me participating? What about me encouraging? The way Abraham sir really fired us. that yes, youth. So we need to respect them, give them a way, design thinking to let them be creative. So I want you to give that input that I got some action plan for myself. And I think the rest of the speaker will also appreciate utilizing this platform to really deliberate on this topic. Thank you. That is my query actually.
Thank you. Okay, we'll keep the query and we'll come back to it definitely. Dr. Preeta Judge, would you like to add on there, ma'am, please, as a summary of Vasanthi Reena Williams have deliberated?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Vasanthi, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And your presentation, your story, how did you narrated it? It was very wonderful, very interesting, and we were able to know more about SEWA and ILO, International Labour Organization, and SEWA was a platform to make the ladies empowered, women empowered, and there was a time when we were not able to have much rights as we enjoy now, and now we are in we are in equality with the men. And your session, it was like when women lead, societies get benefit, not just in gender parity, but across all dimensions of sustainable development. And elevating women into a leadership is therefore not an isolated gender issue, but a transformative strategy to achieve the interconnected goals of the 2030 Agenda of Sustainable Development Goals. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Vasanthi Reena, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Preeta, ma'am. That was a wonderful mention there. Definitely, we are going to come back on Dr. Mamta's question, which has left it, but towards the end of the session, because other speakers are waiting on the as we know. And like coming to women in SMEs, thanks for all those mentioned that Dr. Vasanthi Reena Williams have mentioned as drivers of economic growth. What we need to do is that definitely they play a vital role in driving economic growth through the small and medium SMEs, that is small, medium-sized enterprises. First is that ma'am was highlighting on these women-led SMEs create employment opportunities, definitely contributing to the economic growth and development, that it creates way for job creation, leaving aside not compromising on the innovation factor, such that we bring unique perspectives and ideas such that they lay according to the trend. They are following the trend with the driving innovation entrepreneurship which is involved. So when we do this, what it caters to is that what it catalysts to is the economic empowerment of women in SMEs, such that they are able to take care of their own families and also their communities. So the community becomes their own family. As such, they are also growing, and the family is also growing, the community is also growing. So she has given ample examples of it. So addressing the challenges, what they suffer when they do this, actually, in this whole process of evolution, taking care of the family, taking care of herself and the family and the community, what is the main thing which they are fighting back? Fighting is that exactly what indirectly it is addressing Dr. Mamta's question as well. Access to funding. The women entrepreneurs always face the challenges of funding, access to funding and the financial resources. This is the key thing that we need to work on, how to supplement them, how to give them an action plan. Dr. Mamta was asking for an action plan. Let's give them a proper action plan for their funding, exactly to keep up with the pace, with the trend of getting into the women entrepreneurship. Second is that working with network opportunities and mentorship program. In some of the session, I have addressed it previously also. Many women entrepreneurs, they don't even know how to signature themselves. They don't even know how to read their name, or otherwise the check amount which is there, the Google Pay amount, exactly. How to develop mentorship program for these women who are the budding entrepreneurs who are there in the districts, the way districts or the underprivileged societies. So let's, as a government, support this women-led SMEs through policies and initiatives that promote this women entrepreneurship, that evolutionize economic growth, pave way for the development, sustainable development that we are thinking about through women empowerment. So these women-led SMEs contribute to a major factor, to a major level with economic growth, GDP and job creation, thereby handling and bring a bridge between the diversity and the inclusion part of it into the business landscape, which I mean is not with the level of women entrepreneurship, but definitely with the C-suite level that they are working with, definitely in the corporate world. Being a successful women entrepreneurs, ma'am has given the role models inspiring other women to pursue entrepreneurship. So let us follow suit, taking the inspiration from the living examples, such training. Let's give support for all the training and development, and also access to the market, networking opportunities. With this, definitely the women drivers of economic growth will promote sustainable development. Thanks for those valuable insights, Vasantirina Williams. Kudos to you. Really a valuable contribution there. Thank you. It's always a pleasure having you, and definitely thank you. Thanks for all the great support. So moving ahead, we will invite the next speaker on board.
Thank you, Vasanti ma'am. It was indeed an inspirational talk. Moving to our next speaker, Ms. Shyama Hafiz Marika joins us from Oman. She is the founder of Mind Faculty and a dedicated trainer, teacher, and master practitioner in NLP and mindfulness. Her work centers around emotional intelligence, leadership, coaching, and personal transformation. Today, Ms. Shyama will speak on elevating voices, practical pathways to women's leadership. In this insightful session, she will explore how underrepresentation of women in leadership hinders innovation and growth, and she will present a roadmap for change from developing inclusive cultures to implementing effective mentorship programs. Ms. Shyama will offer actionable strategies to help organizations and individuals foster equitable leadership to become catalysts for positive transformation within their teams and communities. Ms. Shyama, we now invite you to take over and share your valuable insights, ma'am.
Thank you very much, Mirdula, for that wonderful introduction, and very good evening again. And I would like to say that I think, I don't know whether my topic is advancing women in leadership. So I would like to share my presentation. Is it possible, dear? Can I share it?
You should be able to share, ma'am. Please go ahead.
One more.
It's loading, actually. We are able to view the presentation, ma'am. Maybe you'll have to go on to the presenters mode now.
Yeah. Is it visible?
It's quite visible. You are also quite audible. Please go ahead, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So today I'm going to talk about advancing women in leadership. I have heard many speakers. They have spoke about their practical approach in women empowerment. So all empowerment begins with leadership. So we have to empower women, starting from empowering in leadership positions. So let's look at what we can do to advance women in leadership. I believe that advancing leadership, women in leadership is a critical endeavor that not only empower women's as person, it also empower in organizations and also as a society in a whole. So why, first, if we look at why is advancing women in leadership is important. First thing is they have shown that improved organizational performance, studies have shown that consistently show a positive correlation between gender diversity in leadership and improved financial performance, profitability, and overall organizational success. That is the main thing. And then other one is enhanced collaboration and employee satisfaction. Women leaders often excel in fostering collaborative environments, promoting open communication, and prioritizing employee well-being, leading to higher employee satisfaction and retention rates. And more importantly, they have DEI advocacy stronger than comparing to male parts. So women in leadership are more likely to champion diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives, advocating for equitable pay, parental leave, flexible work policies, and representation at all levels. And also, as many speakers mentioned here, there are many female role models for inspiring the future generation. So visibility and visible women in leadership roles serve as a powerful role models, inspiring aspiring professionals to pursue their ambitions. So these are the most important thing that we need women to be leaders in our society. And let's take now, it's not only come with easy procedure as we have come through, and we have seen that practical aspect of many speakers spoke here, how challenging it is for women to come forward as leaders. So let's look at the challenges women face in leadership. Despite the clear benefits, women encounter numerous barriers on their path to leadership. As you all know, first and foremost, gender bias and stereotyping. Many people unconsciously, so unconscious bias and traditional gender stereotypes often lead to women being evaluated differently than men. Assertiveness may be labeled as aggression. Women are almost all the time, if they just think a little bit differently or come to a point of view with a different thing, then they will be labeled as aggressive, not like assertives. So these things, the competence may be questioned without justification. Still, it's remain in the societies, in organization, in corporate world, or anywhere. So these type of things should be cleared and understood. Other one is broken rung phenomenon. We say that researchers suggest that the issue begins early in the career pipeline, with fewer women being promoted to manager positions for every 100 men. So this is a question narrowing the pipeline for executive development. So here we can see where our development, why it is dragging down. So fewer only being promoted comparing to 100 men. So we have to think about it. We have to break this phenomenon, and underrepresentation and lack of visibility is another thing. Women remain significantly underrepresented in senior leadership roles, limiting their access to high impact opportunities and reinforcing outdated perception of leadership. So these are the things that women faces. And also we must say that as already I think all the speakers have mentioned, lack of mentorship and sponsorship, financial support, or also most importantly, the networking. So women are less likely to have access to informal networks and executive sponsors who can champion their careers and provide crucial guidance. Not only the financial part, and also they need the proper guidance about what to do next, what is the next procedure, how to do the things properly, how to do it in a stepwise. So that guidance also should be given to them. And most of the women from the rural side, they don't have proper education towards it. And work-life balance and societal expectation, that is another thing. Women often face that disproportionately bear family and household responsibilities in all over the world, I can say. So making it challenging for them to balance professional demands with personal life, leading to burnout. So they feel exhausted very soon. And this is most important thing. They choose family over any other career or any other business, anything. And unequal pay. Yes, the gender pay gap persists, impacting financial equity and perceptions of value and fairness. And the next thing is, this is from us, we make ourselves a little bit less, like imposter syndrome. Many women in leadership roles struggle with imposter syndrome, that doubting their abilities despite their accomplishments. And cultural barriers, discrimination, deeply ingrained cultural norms and discrimination can restrict women's career opportunities and advancement in various parts of the world. We are all familiar with these things because in underdeveloped countries, we can see these women have many cultural barriers. She cannot follow her heart, or she cannot do the things that she wants to do. So because there are things she has to think over, from family to culture, and also discrimination, most importantly. And what we can do for this, we have to do strategic planning, right? Strategies, what strategies we can do to enhance women in leadership. To overcome these challenges and accelerate progress, a multifaceted approach is needed. So first thing is combat bias and stereotypes. As I already mentioned, bias in training. Implement training programs to help employees recognize and mitigate unconscious bias in hiring, promotion, and performance evaluations. Just give them, don't take them, evaluate them according to their gender, just give priority. The intelligence is same for everyone. There's no gender, this difference in intelligence and performance. So first we have to train people, whoever hire into this field, they have to take about the performance, not about think about the gender or anything. And the next one is transparent policies. Yes, we can establish clear and transparent policies for equal pay. They are not, we are not working less than any men. So they have to give the payment also same. So promotion guidelines and diversity recruitment goals. The policies should be transparent. They should know that the women in that field should know what are the laws and regulations in my field and how it's keeping me safe and help me to improve my life and my maybe entrepreneurs and anything, any field. So the transparent policies are important, and also objective assessment. Focus on merit-based evaluation and clearly define leadership capabilities. Yes. And also not only giving them the policies just to establish, and we have to monitor it, how well it's work with this and how well it is implemented. And evaluation also should be done. And the next most important thing is foster a supportive and inclusive culture. This should not be, some speaker beautifully mentioned, should not be limited to words. It should be in practical action. So flexible work arrangements can be done. So offer increased work flexibility, including part-time leadership roles to support work-life integration. So give them opportunity to manage both the family and their job or career, anything. So parental leave policies. Implement comprehensive parental leave policies that support both mothers and fathers so that they can take care of their family, their children, both can involve in that. That will give them a little bit of relief. Women will feel relief and she can put more effort into her work. And empathetic leadership, encourage leaders to adopt empathetic and supportive leadership styles that prioritize employee well-being. And also, most important is zero discrimination and harassment. Establish legal frameworks, strong legal frameworks and reporting mechanism to ensure zero discrimination and harassment. Third one is investment in development and growth and mentorship and sponsorship programs, and create formal mentorship sponsorship initiatives that connect aspiring women leaders with experienced individuals who can provide guidance, support, and advocacy. For example, as I'm living in Oman, I would like to mention Oman Vision 2040. They have a separate a portion for women, how women can be into mentorship and how we can financially support them for small enterprises. So this is a good example, so other countries can follow that. Leadership development programs can be introduced, like design and implement women-specific leadership development programs that address the unique challenges and build resolution skills. Strategic thinking important, because not only having the interest is enough, but they should know the proper knowledge, communication, negotiation, all these things. And again, the TASMO initiative is a good example that they shows that happens in Oman. It's mostly focused on women and entrepreneurs, that they support women in every way, from financial to program to this development programs and everything. So also give them continuous learning opportunities, provide access to training programs, workshops, conferences, and like this. This is a good conference that we meet up globally. So it's like we have to give them more space to collaborate, and tailored opportunities as well as one SCWA. That was a nice activity that she shared, that rural woman has included all the ladies, and she's doing something very productively. And sometimes the education can be a barrier, so we can give them tailored opportunities, offer tailored leadership opportunities for women for marginalized background and who may have missed out their formal education. So we cannot leave them behind. We can take them by giving them an opportunity. And then promote visibility and networking, like we are doing. Dr. Srividya is doing amazing work, and all the organizations, I must say, as like amplify women's voices. They have something to say, so let them talk and let them actively recognize credit women's contributions in meeting presentations. In Oman, we have OAB, or Oman Arab basement things. They have also it's a same kind of thing, that giving a platform for women to speak up and networking. So build networks, encourage and facilitate networking opportunities for women across divisions with external professional group, and showcase role models, increase exposure to positive and diverse women role models in leadership. It is also promoting visibility is important, and also set goals and ensure accountability. It's not only about talking. Think about the action, measurable and achievable goals, and also make sure that they are an individual person and their specialty and their accountability. So we can set clear, measurable gender diversity goals for leadership teams and collect gender information comprehensively and transparently to track progress and ideas for improvement. And for example, I must say that in Oman, we have special day, Omani Women's Day. Apart from International Women's Day, they celebrate Omani Women's Day. It shows that their uniqueness, their togetherness, they put the effort for empowering women. So other countries also take that, can take as an example, and perform regular audits to identify and rectify wage gaps and ensure pay equity, most importantly. So these are the things. So in conclusion, I would like to say, so advancing women in leadership is not one person's job. It's a shared responsibility. And we say that if one woman stand up, she's not only stand up for herself, she stands up for the entire community, entire society. So we have to think about it, and we have to combat, most importantly, bias and stereotypes, the challenges that we face, and foster a supportive and inclusive culture, and also investment in development growth, not only in the financial way, also in the educational way. I mean, like, they wanted to know it properly, how to, if they are doing some enterprises, it's also not easy. So they should know the knowledge first. So they should be, development and growth part should be there, and also visibility and networking, and give them more space to talk, platforms, forums to talk and collaborate nationally and internationally, and also set goals, measurable, actionable goals, and ensure accountability. If we work on this, I'm sure that we can achieve greater heights. And thank you very much for the opportunity. I would like to stop here. Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Sharma.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. That was a wonderful deliberation there. Can we hear it from Dr. Preeta Jaj, please?
Dr. Shama Marikar from Oman. Ma'am, your presentation have dealt, like, it was little bit having like Vasandarina ma'am's coincidence was that, like, how to lead women in the leadership, why advancing women in leadership is very important, and what are the challenges faced by the women. And even though we talk much about the women equality, still we have some, we struggle some points where to be in par with the men. When we, as we work, we will be knowing about what are the struggling points which we come across. And it is very important for the ladies or for the women to balance the work and the life. And there are some factors like the payment is not same, and there is cultural discrimination is there, cultural barriers are there, and as all of us know that women is more sensitive towards their family, and to come or to break that comfort zone is very like an ice-breaking session for the women. To achieve their goals, to achieve their passion, they should have a good perseverance, and lack of they should have good perseverance, confidence to achieve the goal and to achieve the target. And ma'am have told about strategies to how to advance women in the leadership, and from the Oman government, how do they support? She also has elaborated on that and illustrated on that. And she has told a new phenomenon like broken rung phenomenon. That was like a new insight for me. We have to set goals and ensure our accountability to balance our work life. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Shama Marikar, ma'am.
That was
Thank
a
you.
wonderful summary, actually. And Sharma ma'am, definitely, I think Preeta ma'am has covered the whole thing. And I was quite inspired with the last quote. If you educate a woman, you educate the whole whole nation. From Dr. James Emmanuel, if I'm right, if I'm not wrong, actually. So that was a wonderful thing. And that's the actual truth of it. Like if you educate a woman, you educate a family indeed. And the family becomes, thereby the influence is taken to the community and then to the nation and to the whole world. Definitely, ma'am. Thanks for that mention. And we would like to invite the next speaker. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ms. Shyama, for sharing your insights. Now, everyone, please join me in welcoming Dr. A. Subita, Associate Professor in Department of Computer Science and Engineering at St. Xavier Catholic College of Engineering. With a scholarly academic background and a passion for empowering women in technical education, Dr. Subita brings both depth and clarity to her work. Today, she will be speaking on advancing women in leadership, where she highlights the persistent leadership gap, especially in STEM and professional spheres. Drawing on powerful statistics and social insights, she will discuss the need for systematic change to promote equal opportunities, representation in executive roles, and inclusive decision-making environments that welcome and nurture women leaders. Please proceed with your presentation, ma'am.
Dr. Subina?
Yes, madam. Yes.
Thank you.
Good evening, one and all present here. So now I am going to present about advancing women in leadership. So already two madams already gave the talk on the same title. I too have some contents common with those two madams. So we know that a woman with a voice is by definition a strong woman. And there is no limit to what we...
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Can you switch on the camera?
Okay, madam.
Or if you have a presentation, you can present, or otherwise you can switch on your camera. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So there is no limit to what we as women can accomplish. So in order to make the women as great leaders, first of all, they must be empowered. Let us see what is women empowerment. It's a multifaceted process where women gain power and control over their lives, making informed decisions and participating in social, economic, and political spheres. And now, why advancing women matters? Actually, economic impact, social impact, and global progress, they are all coming into picture. And what are the current barriers for advancements? One is the unconscious bias, hiring and promotion biases, which always favor men. And there is a sponsorship gap. There is a lack of senior advocates for women. And in workplace, stereotypes and there is a lack of flexible policies. So these things have to be changed. And same way, there are fewer women in STEM fields, that is science, technology, engineering, and maths. So societal expectations often steer girls away from mathematics and science from an early age. So lack of visible female role models in this STEM, which discourages young women from pursuing these fields. So stereotypes about STEM being male domains contribute to lower self-confidence and interest among girls. Educational settings sometimes foster implicabilities that bias, leading to fewer encouragement and support for girls in STEM subjects. Workplace environments in STEM industries may feel unwelcoming due to gender imbalances. And there is a limited access for women to leadership training programs that prepare them for board roles. So there should be some trainings must be given to women in order to make them they should be placed in good positions, in a company means they should be play the role of managers and all. So for that, proper training has to be given. Also, we the women also, we should have the feel that we too have to participate in that. Even though sometimes many such programs are arranged, many a times we fail to participate in that. So we people also should participate in that in order to take better positions, and set targets or quotas for women in leadership and to take board positions. And sponsorship programs need to be established, and flexible workplace policies must be promoted. As already madam said, this parental leave, child care support, and remote work from remote place, they all should be promoted. And there is a famous quote: diversity is being invited to the party, inclusion is being visited to dance. And how to develop these women leaders? First of all, these mentorship and networking programs must be arranged. So internal women networks that has to be formed. Then leadership workshop has to be, and the women or ladies have to be motivated to participate in those mentorship activities. Then self-building activities like leadership training programs, negotiation workshop, public speaking, when those must be arranged, and we too have to participate in those things. Then showcases successful women leaders within and outside the organization. So better role models should be there, and we too have to look into the role models, and we have to do our best to become great leaders. And clear promotion policies and transparent successful planning, those also must be there. And nowadays in India we have that at least in great organization, women directors are there, so the possibilities are there. And many NGOs are there, NGO initiatives. As madam said, Seva, in our places also, there are a lot of self-help groups. People who are, many ladies, they are coming from rural areas. They form self-help groups, and they are meeting at least once in a week. They are meeting together, and instead of simply relying on their life partners alone for their money management at home, or for any need, what they are doing is they are sitting and discussing once in a week, and they are planning how to make them better. And so they are doing small businesses, and they are earning a lot of money. They save money, and from that money they are giving loans to the other people with less interest, and that is helping a lot. And they are coming out of their homes, actually they are coming to the public, conduct special meetings in common forums, and they are addressing their issues and all. Nowadays little bit it is improving, still it has to grow more. So like that, so like village development programs, then awards and recognitions must be there for them. And there are many global leaders, as we know, but there should be local people also, our local people also, like Chinna Pillai. There is a lady from Madurai, uh, a woman from Madurai. She got even award from the central government because she made all the people, local ladies as a group, and she made them to save, and she made their lives better. Like that, nowadays also we have to do something like that. Then so like this, even in our working organizations or in our local places, we people who have studied, we have to show some way to make the other people live better. So with this, I conclude. I thank you.
Thank you, Subina ma'am. Preeta ma'am, I would like to give the summary because we are moving on to the next pointer.
Yes,
So,
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
yeah, we'll
Thank you,
take the
Subina
summary.
Thomas, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
And
Thank you,
yes,
Subina ma'am. Thanks for those wonderful contribution. So, advancing women in leadership has been addressed by two other speakers along with Subina ma'am, as it was messaged before. The topic has been addressed by Monisha. Monisha is yet to address, right? Shaima, she's a student, so we are keeping her on hold. So we'll be giving Monisha a chance towards the end. Shaima ma'am has already spoken, and which is followed by Subita ma'am. Definitely coming to the summary of that, advancing women in leadership is very crucial for promoting the diversity, equity, and the inclusion part of it in various perspectives and the industries and the organizations. As such, when we talk about its benefits, it helps in diverse benefits that women leaders will bring unique perspective and experiences, enhancing the decision making and problem solving as such. So they are in the home ministry, not only for the homes, but definitely for the country as well, as we are seeing. And it is definitely the leaders across the globe who are in the very leading roles have really played as the exemplary role as examples and role models in taking the initiative forward. So advancing women in leadership has really helped the nation and the globe to move in progress. So being the role models, the women in leadership positions have served as role models, inspiring and motivating other women to pursue their leadership goals. So definitely it has helped the performance of the country, definitely, and also the organizations and also the community, and then their own self and also the family as well. So how it has really affected and influenced is that the improved financial outcomes. So the women in the leadership in the financial industry also proved that changes can be made, are being made when it comes to the global presence and the global enhancement and the global economy as such, and contributing not only for one single country, but also the global GDP. So the challenges as being addressed by the previous speaker, the bias and the stereotypes that women are always seen as is hindering the advancement of these leadership positions with lack of representations globally. Some of them who are really walking those extra miles, who are really breaking up those barriers, or really coming in forward, but still it's not has become universal. So what's the request being placed is that lack of representation should be looked into, and there more and more representations at the global level should be given as forming an inclusive society with SDG 5 of gender equality. And this will help them to face more and more challenges, balancing work and family responsibilities as such that let's all give them a helping hand such that we move forward as a community, as women as a community. So with all mentoring programs, an example with training and development, this will definitely help. And also developing the policies and support for women enhancement with the flexible arrangement factor as mentioned with the online working and parental leave, etc., etc. And thereby, when we address, if at all time permits, I would like to address as being a member of G20 Empower Alliance. I would like to mention certain things towards before the end of the session, which is scattering to that, which is catalyzing to this. So the initiatives like leadership development programs, networking opportunities with the advocacy of women, equal rights for women, and promoting diversity and the inclusion in the leadership positions will help the women in leadership, thereby not only the organization, not only the community, not only one nation, but the globe as G20 International One Planet Cabinet will enhance the whole planet together, driving innovation, growth, and success. Thank you so much. On that note, we move on to the next pointer. Thank you so much. Les Mridula, please. So you're
Thank you,
welcome to speaker on board. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, Subita ma'am, for explaining the real-time challenges and solutions for them. Now we are pleased to welcome Dr. Anjum Nazi Qureshi, Assistant Professor from Rajiv Gandhi College of Engineering, Research and Technology, Chandrapur, India. She is a certified life coach, motivational speaker, and a meditation trainer with deep expertise in electrical communication and IoT technologies. With over 20 research papers, 4 patents, 52 articles, and 9 book chapters to her name, Dr. Qureshi has shared her insights as a speaker and trainer at more than 400 events, reaching nearly 500,000 people. Today, she will speak on building digital resilience for women, addressing potential digital exploitation as we are navigating through the technological world. Dr. Qureshi, we now invite you to share your insights, ma'am.
Thank you very much.
Ma'am, it's loading. We are able to view the screen, ma'am.
So, greetings to everyone. I'm Dr.
Please go ahead. Thank you.
I'm Dr. Anjum Qureshi from India, and I will be speaking on the topic empowering women through digital resilience. So, if we talk about digital resilience, it has 4 components. That is understand, which means an individual should understand that when they are at risk, when they are online, and they are able to make informed decisions when they are at the digital space, then knowing that an individual knows what to do and to seek help from a range of appropriate sources, how you have to seek help, then to learn. An individual has to learn from experiences and is able to adapt to their future choices wherever possible. And the last one is recover, where an individual can recover when things go wrong online. And this is where actually digital resilience is required, because many times things will go wrong with us, and after that, how we recover and how we receive an appropriate level of support for the recovery, that is very, very important. Sometimes digital resilience is confused with cybersecurity. Well, digital resilience, it requires planning ahead and having the equipment, the supplies, and the people on hand to deal with the potential threats. Whereas cybersecurity is the practice of protecting your computer systems, your data against the attacks or against the hack. Well, digital resilience is once you get into some problem, how you are going to recover through it, because there are going to be losses. Now, when we talk about digital resilience for women, why do we need to talk about that? Yes, because women and girls are more vulnerable to that. The reasons first is the gender stereotypes and discrimination. You must have seen the online platform, the media everywhere, in most of the places, the women are objectified. You must have seen an ad, like if it is an ad for a car, it is an ad for a bike, and still it shows a very beautiful woman. So women are objectified everywhere. So online spaces especially, they reflect and amplify existing societal prejudices against women and girls. The lack of online safety awareness, this is again a problem, because though we have started using these digital devices, though we have started using the internet and the social media, but still they do not know about the online safety tools and strategies. For example, when we or just click on a website, or when we download an app, there are messages like whether you have to download all the cookies or something. So there are some kind of messages, but most of the time the women don't even understand and they click yes. And then everything starts. Then the social media pressure, there's of course the societal expectations of beauty and perfect online, and you can see the different kinds of photo editing apps that the women have. So they just want to dress it very well, and they just want to present them very well on. They want to look beautiful. They want to look attractive every time on the social media, and because of that, the kind of posts they make, it makes them susceptible to harassment and abuse. And of course, power imbalances are there, because sometimes we can never know, because there is anonymity. We can never know with whom we are talking to. So even due to this, sometimes they fall into trap. So how does it impact one's life? So when people become, victim of those online frauds or any kind of cyber crimes, then yes, of course, psychological trauma is there. With the victims may experience anxiety, depression due to the constant harassment. The perpetrators may use sensitive information to blackmail and manipulate the victims. Then threats may be, firstly, they will be online, and then they can escalate to physical violence online. Then, of course, financial losses there. The people may suffer financial losses due to cyber fraud, identity thefts, or scams. Then online abuse can damage one's reputation. That is the greatest risk, or that is the greatest factor which the people are scared of. That is damaging their reputation there, because it even affects your career prospects and your personal relationships. Then future fear, because when such things happens, the victims live in constant fear of future attacks, and they limit their online presence. So, if we see this is a survey which says that nearly 85% of the women have internet access, but 62% of women have literacy skills. So there is a gap there. So, looking into this, yes, 65% of the women's online confidence rate. This is why, because as we saw in the earlier slides, though they have access to internet, but many of them, they don't have that digital literacy skills, they don't have the awareness, and that is why we need digital resilience training to empower women and enhance their confidence in navigating the online spaces. So as we have already identified the challenges, yes, so promoting digital literacy and as an essential life skill for women's empowerment, that is very, very important. So they should be knowing the different, not only using some kind of softwares, but they should be knowing protecting themselves when they are using the internet. It is not just social media, but we use internet, we use digital devices each and every time. So that is very, very important. And that is very, very important to promote digital literacy skills among the women, among the girls, and in fact, this should start from the school level, because with times the use of digital devices is just going to increase. So it is very, very important. And the next is staying safe online. This is which every woman should be knowing. So in that, this is called as SMART. I mean, S means to share responsibly. Yes, it is good that we share our accomplishments, we share our achievements, which sometimes even we share our personal life. But how much we should be sharing, that is what we should be careful about. Because whatever post you make on your social media, it makes us actually vulnerable to the different kinds of attacks that we may be facing in future. Then you need to manage your privacy. If you're using your apps that can communicate with others, turn on your privacy. You should be knowing, because every app when we use, or any application or any software we are using, there are privacy settings into it. Even your laptop, your mobile, it has some kind of privacy settings into it. So you should know how to use those privacy settings. Like for example, when you're putting something on the WhatsApp status, even there you must have seen, you can limit the number of people who can see your post. So that can be done. And ask for help. This is very, very important. You should not hesitate to ask for help. Why women get more into it? Because sometimes they don't know some kind of online tips and tricks, and therefore they end up doing something wrong over there. So if you are not aware of it, if you're doubtful of using some kind of application, some software, or any digital device, then please ask someone. Don't hesitate, because you just hesitate thinking that you will be judged. Just forget that. Ask for help, that you don't get into trouble later on. Then respecting others, just be kind, because other people may have different opinions from you, and that's okay. If they become abusive, if you feel someone is abusive, just take this screenshot or just record that and just block, and you can report it. And there the problem will end. Don't entertain anyone who is abusing you online, who is bullying you. Then think critically and trust your instinct. Because whenever you get a request from an unknown person, so think, is it true? Does that person really know me? Should I trust him? So don't just trust anyone so easily, and always question you. So that is very, very important. So strategies for becoming resilient. The first one is embracing a growth mindset. So you should be knowing that yes, you have to face the challenges. You should know how to overcome the challenges and go up. And support you. You have to not only seek support when you get into trouble, but you need to be supportive even for others who need help from you. Especially the women, those who are not so good at this digital literacy skills, you should support them. And if someone is into problem due to this online matters, you should be supporting them. Prioritizing self-care, that is very, very important. You should know how much you have to use the digital devices. Setting boundaries to that. You should know where to set boundaries. But that is again important. And leveraging adversities. Yes, because if you talk about growth mindset, yes, of course, that any kind of difficult situation that you face, you must be knowing to come about it. And especially like we are talking about digital resilience. So when you fall into some kind of difficult situations due to using this internet and the digital devices, so you should be knowing how to use that. Because that should be a learning opportunity for you, that you learn that, okay, if I do this kind of activity, means I will be getting into some problem, and how you're going to get out of it. That should be a learning opportunity for you, and also that you won't repeat it again. And of course, continuous learning and adaptation, that is very, very essential in this digital era and in this technological era. Always have knowledge about the latest digital skills, especially when you're using your laptops, when you're using your mobiles. There are always the software updates. You get notification for software updates. Keep on updating your software. And for this, you should be knowing that, okay, these are some kind of updates I need to do. There are always some kind of changes going on in the apps, in their privacy settings. Have a knowledge about that. So if we know this, so obviously the thing is that we want to be we won't be vulnerable. We won't become victims. And if still we know, if we have this continuous learning, we know how to get off it. We are strong, and of course we will be resilient, and that is what digital resilience is about. So here, I would like to conclude with a quote: "A strong woman stands tall, not because she is unbreakable, because she refuses to stay broken." And this is how we have to emerge, not just as a resilient woman, but as a digital resilient woman in this technological era. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Anjum Qureshi, ma'am. That was a powerful note to end with. I would like to take it from Preeta, ma'am, or other moderators who would like to contribute. Please raise your hand so that we will be able to invite you for the summary, please. Yes, anyone would like to contribute there? Yes. Thank you. And Preeta, ma'am, would you like to contribute?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. A very strong presentation which clearly demarks the difference between digital resilience and cyber security. And many of the women lack the awareness on the online, and that is why many women and girls are more vulnerable are more prone to this social media haunts. And 85% of women do have the access of the internet access, but 62% of women are only having the digital literacy. And it is very important for the girls and the women to stay safe in the online. Ma'am Anjum Qureshi have told, she has clearly represented what are the strategies to build resilience, prioritize our self-care, to build a strong network, embrace growth mindset and continuous learning and adaptive mindset. Thank you, Anjum Qureshi.
Thank you, ma'am. Wonderful. Preeta, ma'am, that was amazing. Beautiful summary, quintessential one. Thank you so much. And Dr. Anjum Qureshi, ma'am, that was a wonderful deliberation. On this note, taking permission from everyone, I would like to really congratulate Mridula for doing a fantastic job. Beautiful coordination, and she's coordinating with the speakers so well. And also the way she summarizes and she gives the introduction for the speakers, that really makes their preference so valuable. And definitely, she is not only adding credit to herself, but also her parents and the representation organization with which she is associated with. Dr. Preeta ma'am, you're doing a wonderful job. That's a beautiful summary that you have given. Thank you so much. And also the beautiful speakers or wonderful speakers who have joined. Really amazing. Well, coming to Dr. Anjum Qureshi, what else can we expect when we say the name Dr. Anjum Qureshi, isn't it? Thank you, ma'am. So I know that it's going to be quite very comprehensive as with her background of coming from the IT world in quotations that's talking about building up digital resilience for women is definitely a technology-driven world. And ma'am has said that that's the powerful weapon that she's going to give, the mantle that she's going to give into the hands of women for the women empowerment. Well, as the key aspect goes, the digital literacy, and definitely to hand the knowledge to make use of the effective technologies which are available, and with online safety programs, taking care of the safety and security with all the cyber threats employed there, being there, prevalent there, with access to the resources which are there, so that the online education or anything, job, when we talk about job opportunities, so access to all these resources which are made accessible to the women, such that we can definitely, this digital resilience will empower women to take control of their online presence, handling the work-life balance as it is. They are still the homemakers, they're still taking care of the family. So with this digital resilience, which is given for the women as a top priority, will enable them, will support them definitely in different aspects. So will be the economic opportunities also. They will become not only the homemakers, they will also become breadwinners of the society with increased participation, thereby with online communication discussions as such. What is required, the key thing that we need to look into is anybody is willing to learn, anybody would like to evolve, such that the key training is being there in vogue, as such the digital skills are being employed with them, with the online safety programs and with the digital resources, the women-focused digital literacy programs being employed or being inculcated there with online communities, that by leading to the cooperation and partnerships will definitely promote gender equality, empowering women to unlock all those challenges and new opportunities to economic growth and social participation. Thank you, ma'am. That was a wonderful deliberation indeed. So moving ahead, so can we go on to the next speaker on board? Thank you.
Really grateful for your kind words, Srividya ma'am. And thank you, Dr. Anjum Qureshi, for a deep dive in digital exploitation and sharing exciting strategies for building resilience. Moving to our next speaker, Dr. H. Sumaya Parveen, Assistant Professor in Department of CSE at Sri Ishwar College of Engineering. Dr. Sumaya's research spans machine learning, data analytics, and healthcare. She has published extensively in reputed international journals and authored books, and served as a reviewer for Springer and IEEE, a mentor at hackathons, and an experienced trainer in design thinking and Salesforce. She actively bridges academia and industry. Today, Dr. Sumaya Parveen will shed light on accelerating women's safety and security. Our session will examine the interconnected threats women face, approach that includes policy reforms, public engagement, and education to ensure a safer future for women. Dr. Sumaya, you can proceed with your presentation, ma'am.
Dr. Sumaya? Have we lost her? Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Kindly speak something, ma'am. You're trying to speak that we are able to see, but you're not audible. No, ma'am, you're not audible. Maybe you need to remove your headphones, the connection, headphone connection. Try removing it if it is possible. Dr. Sumaya, should we come back to you by the time you fix this? Is it okay with you? Yeah, we are not able to hear you, ma'am. Do you hear us? Can you show thumbs up that you are able to hear us? I can. Okay, you are able to hear us. Maybe you need to work with your audio settings, ma'am. We will come back to you definitely by the time, yeah, you fix this. So moving on to the next speaker, we will come back to Dr. Sumaya definitely. So moving ahead, can we invite Ritish, who has joined us, a student from Sai Ram Engineering College. Ritish, are you ready to present?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Good evening.
please go ahead.
Join me in welcoming Ritish, a passionate student from Anna University, currently studying at Sai Ram Engineering College. Ritish envisions a world where youth are not passion bystanders, but active drivers of sustainability. In his session, he will highlight powerful youth-led climate movements like Fridays for Future and discuss how today's youth, empowered by digital platforms and transforming grassroots advocacy and environmental policy. From eco-entrepreneurship to climate education, Ritish will show how sustainability is not only a necessity, but an exciting revolution in motion, one in which the younger generation leads the change with innovation, technology, and purpose. Ritish, please go ahead with your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. First of all, hello everyone.
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
I will start.
Ritish. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Imagine a world where sustainability isn't just a buzzword or a school project, but a way of life, a world where every young
Can
person
you
is
place
not
your
only.
device with you, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Either you need to on your camera, or if you have a presentation, the presentation can go on.
Ma'am, no, ma'am. I'm not able to on the camera now.
Okay. And you
Sorry,
don't have
ma'am.
a presentation as well.
Yes, ma'am. Just I want to speak as speaker, ma'am.
Okay. Please go ahead.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Today, I want to share with you not just hope, but concrete, mind blowing ideas that can turn this vision into reality. First, let's harness the boundless creativity and idealism of youth. Young people are already leading the charge. Think of global icons like Greta Thunberg, whose bold activism was pushed climatic actions onto the world stage. But it's not just about one person. Across the globe, students are like dreaming big and building ambitious projects, from solar power community centers to vertical farms in schools and rainwater harvesting systems that make every drop count. Now imagine technology as the ultimate enabler. Today's youth are digital natives. Why not use that to our advantage? Interactive apps and games can make learning about sustainability addictive and fun. Imagine competing with your friends to see who can reduce their carbon footprint the most, or using an app to track your neighborhood's recycling efforts. Even more students can develop apps that help fishermen avoid overfish zones or create platforms for sustainable clothing swaps. Let's make sustainability visible and tangible. Picture a school where the roof is like what to say, lush green garden. The cafeteria uses only biodegradable plates, and every classroom is paperless. Students can build plastic bottle greenhouses, then organize upcycled fashion shows, and launch community-wide recycling drives. These aren't just projects; they are living proof that change is possible, and they inspire everyone who sees them. But we can't stop at schools. Let's take it to the streets and the screens. Youth-led activisms, marches, campaigns, and viral social media movements that undergo shift public opinions and influence policies at every level. When influencers or celebrities join in, their reach can normalize eco-friendly habits for millions, making sustainability as cool as latest trend. Collaboration is our secret weapon. When students from different backgrounds, science, engineering, and art join forces, the results are extraordinary. Or the Believe project, which can create smart beehives to protect pollinators. These aren't just ideas. They are funded real-world solutions with global impact. Finally, let's empower youth to vote with their wallets. By supporting eco-concise business and organizing pop-up markets for sustainable products, we teach young people that every purchase is a vote for the kind of world they want to live in. Schools and communities can make it easy to choose green, sending a powerful message to industries and the government alike. Especially our college, they does this work. As a credit, they initialize it. In closing, the younger generations isn't waiting for permission. They are already building the future. Let's give them the tools, the platforms, and the freedom to innovate. Let's make sustainability not just a lesson, but a lifestyle. Because when sustainability becomes second nature for the youth, it becomes the foundation for a better world for us all. Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Ritesh. Preeta ma'am,
Yes, ma'am. Thank
would
you.
you like to
Yes,
contribute
Ritesh,
on
yes.
that? Please. Thank you.
We have heard the voice of a youth and how young minds can turn vision into reality. And he had told about he had taken the examples from the Greta Thunberg, a great climatic change changer.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ritesh.
Yeah, I would like to contribute.
Yeah, please.
Shrividya
Thank you.
ma'am. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Shrividya ma'am. That was very beautiful. Coming out straight from a young person who can be very observant, talking about a canteen, how there would be recyclable thing and appreciating and highlighting how his institution is supporting to build habits in the individual, those who are coming up. That means the youngsters. And these early habits and the environment really promotes that sustainability is not only talked about. It started from education, that too from the institution, and the student is also gaining it. That how he's very open, that creatively the students can get involved in the practices and that imbibe into their nature. That becomes very beautifully second nature. So it is by default becomes their concern. That too coming out straight from the student. I really appreciate the way without slides, without any preparation, he was very fluent, trying to highlight how he as a student is concerned. And I really congratulate him for the effort to put in to come on this platform, understanding deans to directors, and so many seniors people would be there. I really appreciate and the courage he has, I think, taken into not to turn on the camera maybe, but he was very vocal and I really appreciate and congratulate in this honest gathering. He as a single very like young person coming out with what he understand and how he appreciate. I really congratulate Ritesh. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mamta ma'am. Is there anyone who would like to contribute on that, please? Yeah, thank you. I would like to mention only one simple thing. We are all talking about change. And if we are talking about change, the charity begins at home. It should begin from you first as a self, and then we take it forward to the community. And in that note, whatever, I'm so happy that Ritesh has joined on this global platform and mentioning about it, the initiatives, really congratulate him for that. But it definitely needs a preparation. I would have been really happy if you'd have really come along with a beautiful presentation as other people who have joined in on this platform, like the eminent speakers who have joined, the professors who have joined, the educationists who have joined. They've all done the preparation. They've joined the session with proper preparation as such. Well, your voice is heard, definitely heard, but it would have enhanced it in the way it should have been delivered. And definitely it adds to the it adds more value to it. Well, taking it forward from Mr. Ritesh, it's making sustainability a way of life for the younger generation by instilling sustainable habits and values in the younger generation. I repeat again, instilling sustainable habits and values in the minds of the younger generation is crucial for bringing a brighter future. Thereby, education awareness, integrating sustainable education into the school curriculum and promoting awareness about the environmental issues plays the first stage, is the primitive step that we need to look into. But then exposing them for the hands-on experiences, providing opportunities for their hands-on experiences with sustainable practices as gardening, cycling, then goes on with the recycling water project, the conservation projects that they are involved in it, gives them, it's always said that I hear, I forget. I see, I understand. I remember. When I do, I understand. So going with that theory, definitely the hands-on experiences will definitely pave way for it. And role modeling is a key thing. As educators, we have that responsibility of exemplifying the best from us, such that always please remember that the younger generation is following us, they're looking into us, and they're going to follow through. So whatever we speak, whatever we do, that has a most biggest influence on these young minds. So as we have the biggest responsibility of influencing these younger minds, encouraging parents, educators, and the community leaders to lead as role models in the sustainable behaviors with proper community engagement activities based on the sustainable projects and initiatives will definitely help for environmental stewardship, thereby which will pave way for, which will be a gateway for environmental sustainability stewards over there with sustainable lifestyles benefiting both individuals and the planet. Thereby, we are creating future leaders as such. As I always say, these future leaders are no more, they are not going to be job seekers anymore. They're going to be entrepreneurs who are going to be job seekers who are going to have their own vision, their own business, their own projects which they will be working on. So developing future leaders with prioritizing sustainability and environmental projections, with integrating sustainability into the education factor is the key thing that into the school curriculum or the educational curriculum. Encouraging sustainable practices which are being, whether any kind of project, conserving energy, reducing waste, or even anything, any kind of logistic measures that we're talking about, even financial stability, financial literacy, digital literacy, anything which is related to sustainable practices should be inculcated as youth-led initiatives. By making a sustainable way of life, the younger generation will empower them to create more environmental conscious for the sustainable future. Thank you, Riddhish. That was a wonderful presentation indeed. And thanks for having you here. Would like to work with you more and more. Thanks for being a role model here on this platform amidst all today. Thank you. Yes,
Thank you.
over to Ms. Mridula to welcome the next speaker on board. I think we'll go on to Parveen ma'am. Sumaya ma'am, were you able to fix your audio?
Yes, ma'am. I'm done. I'm ready. Am I
Yes.
audible to you now?
Quite audible, ma'am. We are so happy. So you can go ahead with your presentation. Thank you. Thank you, Sumaya ma'am. We are so happy to have you back with us.
Thanks for the patience. I'm really happy.
You're welcome, ma'am. Thank
Let
you.
me just share my slide with you.
Yeah,
Please
please.
give me a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Hope the slide is visible.
It's quite visible and you're quite audible. Please go ahead, ma'am. Thank you.
Sure. Okay. So, very happy to be part of this session again. So, it's a great privilege for me to speak up on today on the topic that lies at the heart of an inclusive development, accelerating women's safety and security for sustainable future. Because empowering women, an empowered woman is just, not safer, like an empowered woman with safer communities and stronger planet, it's just not going to be a slogan anymore. It has to be, a strategy for global progress. So that's what I always believe in. So when we have an empowered woman, as we see several examples in front of us, I don't have to name, as we all know. I mean, we ourselves are also empowered women who are many of us, part of this session. We balance both the family and the work life. So there is there's no sympathy being required for women anymore. We are very strong enough. It's the only thing that we require is to identify who we are and what is our strength. So let's just begin with the thought that safety is not just protection, it is the pathway to leadership and global progress. When a woman feels safe, they can lead. When they lead, they shape economies, communities, and the environment for the better. Maybe I can tell this way. When a girl walks safely to school in Kenya, she becomes a scientist. We could tell that. When a woman feels safe at work in Brazil, she becomes a leader. And when a mother feels secure in a refugee camp in Jordan, she raises children who brings peace. So safety is where possibility begins. Without it, there is no freedom. Without freedom, of course, you cannot think of a future. So now why is women's safety mattering so much to us? Around the world, when women are safe, they become the key drivers of education, healthcare, innovation, and sustainability. But safety concerns restrict millions of women from accessing education, jobs, and participating in civic life. According to the World Bank, the increasing women's participation in the workforce could boost a global GDP by trillions of dollars. Now, this is a pathetic situation we see here and there every day in the newspaper. 1 in 3 women are often faced with violence. So as I mentioned earlier, an empowered woman would be able to bring a lot of things on the ecosystems, on the economies, on the families. So we have to be strong enough to bring things into reality. Just not, I always like this, just don't respond. You have to, you don't have to just sit there and you have to give back. Only then things will be easier and safer. So we have made progress since the days when women were seen as property, but yet there are challenges far away from over. Like today, many still face child marriages in many countries, human trafficking, violence and abuse, online harassment. Even in developed nations, these issues persist in silence and shadows, and we must shine a light on them. There are various names given to it, but it's all, it's just one concept. Machine to machine, Internet of Everything, as we say in Cisco systems, world size web, Skynet. So all these are safety concerns which are no longer confined to the streets. They have extended to digital realm. Whether we call it M2M or the Sky-Fi or the Skynet, technology can be a weapon or a shield. Our goal is to make it a shield rather than just, having it like that. So what should we do for it? What could be the vision or the goal that we can work for it? A world where every woman leads fearlessly in a safe, inclusive, and sustainable environment. Now, to realize this, we must strengthen the systems that will give women safety. We must foster leadership in safety advocacy, promote global collaborations on women-centric safety innovations. So to do this, women need to understand and to come up with knowing their strengths. Let's always remember that change always starts with recognition of our own individual and collective strength. Each one of us, have to play a role, as many of us are educators here, technologists here, policymakers, the community members. We are the ones who have to frame the rules and not the society. We no longer have to be dependent on them. So what could be the key focus? Or there is a problem and what could be the solution for it? So I've just come up with 5 global focus areas. One could be the urban and the rural safety infrastructure with better lighting and secure transport. Tech-driven safety tools could be opted from emergency apps to wearables. Digital safety and cybersecurity, as one of my friends had mentioned about cybersecurity, this could help fight online abuses, legal awarenesses, and right education, especially in rural and conflict-affected areas. Community engagement systems like women safety squads or digital helplines, all these could be the solution to the problem that we have. So how do we identify these gaps? Where are these gaps going to be filled up? There comes the tech stack, the technology. So today, each one of us are very well versed with technology. Today, a mobile phone could replace a lot of things. Everything is on a one click. So why not bring them into a reality where women could be helped out with these things? We could use, around the world, the technology is emerging as like a game changer. In India, there are a lot of apps like Safety Pin, which helps you to make safe routes. Probably there is another country where you have smart surveillances, to reduce the violence, and alerting, with wearables, could be given to girls with high risk zones. And even in cyberspace, an AI-driven moderation tool can also curb these online abuses. So how do we map these? So among these SDG goals that we have, the 4 major ones that I feel could map here is gender equality with SD5, on 11 with cities and communities, 13 as on the climate change, and 16, yes, of course, peace, justice, and strong institutions. Women's safety is not a side issue, but it's a central one to the global agenda. So we all know we have a lot of, there's a lot of technology which is most affordable and accessible. We do have safety gadgets, for putting it on to check our heartbeat, to check how much we have walked up. All these information, when gadgets are coming up, from our smartphones to our smartwatches, why can't we look on for devices? Many of us are professors here, many of us are technologists here, IT tech stack people here. So we could come up with such devices, which could be put into action and could be made easily accessible to every common woman that is in and around available in the world. Things could be made awareness could be given that these digital devices are not going to be harmful. It could be, used just like this. Put on a watch to see how many footsteps you walked. So safety gadgets could be, brought into where you can put up push to alert wearables or personal alarms at low cost innovations that can save lives. We must also go on beyond gadgets to smart systems, responsive policies, and educated communities. We could even, plan for collaborations and partnerships with NGOs. Change is not just a solo journey. It requires a coalition. So we need to drive to build, stronger partnership with NGOs and police forces, tech startups and educational institutions, the local government and the global agencies. Only then we can create a system that would just not listen, respond, but also protect the women. So what can we do? Here's what I think we can do for globally and locally. We could train volunteers to lead the safety awareness drives, integrate safety tech into schools and colleges, advocate for inclusive, let's say, safety policies at the national and international levels. Safety is not going to be a charity, it is women's right. So we don't have to look at women's safety as a charity that we give to the woman. No, it is no longer to be taken up like that, but it is her right, and she has to be given that. So our vision for the future should be measurable improvements in safety indices, leadership pipelines for women in law, tech, and governance, global adaptation of safety models that work. Let's make a safety legacy we pass forward. So I'll just like to close with the words of Swami Vivekananda, where he quotes, "There is no chance for the welfare of the world unless the condition of the woman is improved. It is not possible for a bird to fly on only one wing." Thank you. Let us help the world fly with both wings strong, free and safe. Thank you once again.
Dr. Sumaya, for me, I'm flying here. I'm literally flying here with your presentation. Thank God
Thank
you came
you.
back. Thank God for fixing your audio. Like otherwise, you would have missed this wonderful presentation. Thank you. I'm sure that we will have more voices to be heard on this. Definitely, we'll go with anyone. Any moderator would like to take it up, please, quickly.
Yeah, that was a great presentation, starting from thank you, Dr. Srividya ma'am, for including ma'am to hear her. And really, it's a really enjoyable a feast to really understand. Yes, woman needs to empower so that they can empower the society and the nation. How the upbringing of the kids, what I believe, that the lady of the house, when she brought up the kids, she makes them comfortable that being a male or a female or boy or girl, she takes care that courage that yes, I am there. So the first thing is, I think, while the kid is at home, that comfort zone, if something is going wrong, they should be hair out. So there the responsibility lies on the mother. So she started very beautifully. That's in any other country, how we can bring in peace, even if the lady is in a refugee camp. Very beautifully being narrated. And then she switched to even that IT and internet base. That yes, empowering means awareness. Awareness about what is happening, update is coming. So you can't deviate that, yes, I don't know technology, it's a men's domain. No, we cannot have these kind of boundaries. And the whole responsibility, technically, if I feel that all this, as per ma'am's complete understanding, given that she handled herself that technology problems, she came back again. That is resilience. That yes, something may wrong with the technology, and I am the person, I'm the fighter, and I'll bring that society to country to economy to everything. That yes, I'll be leaving behind what? I'll be leaving behind all these encouragement, inspiration that I am the role model. I really congratulate and I'm very thankful for Dr. Srividya ma'am for including ma'am and giving her this platform. Again, she's coming here to highlight her opinion. It's really, really encouraging. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you
Dr.
so much,
Mamta.
Dr.
This was wonderful.
Srividya. Thank you so much, Dr. Mamta, for the lovely words. And thanks again for the opportunity, Dr. Srividya. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Sumaya, and thank you, Dr. Mamta. That was a wonderful summary indeed. Safety and security. And ma'am, on the whole, though we have given this for deliberation, if left to me, Srividya as a person, if you ask me about the safety and security, talking about it and everything, is it actually required? I would definitely say, as a person, definitely it's not required. Because as a female, as a person, as an individual, I know how to take care of myself. I always believe in this one phrase that charity begins at home. And if at all anything is happening to me as a person from the society, it is because I have done something somewhere such that the communities, what goes around comes back to me. It's that. So when I know to take care of myself, definitely I have the responsibility of taking care of the community as well. So coming back to as the community person, definitely on this deliberation that ensuring women's safety and security is crucial for promoting the gender equality and empowering women. So the key awareness, as you rightly mentioned, the awareness and education with the support services, and thereby working on the policy and the legislation and advocacies, all these comes under the rights. So when we go in for the rights, do come the responsibilities. As we are the people, like when we follow, when we really are fighting for our rights, we have certain responsibilities to be delivered from our side. So if this goes in the balance, there will be a proper balanced ecosystem that will definitely enhance or will work or will take care of this safety security aspect of it with a proper community engagement, with partnership and collaboration, with the leveraging technology of other platforms being used as such, and reducing it violence or whatever thing, the threat which is being there. And thereby, on the other hand, it will increase the empowerment factor with improved well-being thought for the women and the quality of life indeed. definitely with all these advocacies, with the policy change, women's safety and security will create a more safety and equitable world for women and girls. I have a very beautiful Bharatiya song to be shared here, but towards the end of the session, as other speakers are waiting on the move. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for the wonderful deliberation, and we will definitely come back to you. We'd love to work with you more and more. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Over to Ms.
Thank you, Dr. Samaya, for sharing your concerns in women's safety with various technology involved and shouting out the power of empowered women. Our next speaker is Nazrat Qureshi, an enthusiastic LLB student at GH Raizoni University, Saikeda. A vibrant youth voice, Nazrat has actively participated in international talks and webinars, earning rewards for her engagement beyond academics. In her talk, she emphasizes how young minds, through their fresh perspectives and revolutionary thinking, are essential in shaping meaningful democracies. She will discuss how youth can act as the drivers of change in promoting sustainable development and inclusive governance. Ms. Nasrat, the visual stage is yours.
Thank you. Hello everyone, my name is Nusrat Qureshi. I am a student at GH Raisoni University and I'll be speaking about youth in democracy and governance. Democracy is not just a system of government, it is a living, breathing mechanism that thrives on participation, debate, and the shared vision of its people. And who better to carry that vision forward than the youth, right? Today, young people make up the largest generation in history. In India alone, over 65% of the population is under the age of 35. This is not just a demographic statistic, it is a powerful force for transformation. But let's ask ourselves, are we, the youth, fully engaged in shaping our democratic future? Are we truly being heard in governance? The truth is, the youth have often been viewed as beneficiaries of policy rather than as partners in the policy making process. This must change. Youth should not just be voters during elections. They must be active contributors, innovators, and leaders in every aspect of governance. Whether it is through participating in student councils, joining youth parliaments, local civic bodies, or using social media for awareness campaigns, young people are showing that they are ready to lead, ready to question, and ready to build. But to enable this involvement, governments and institutions must open doors. We need more youth representation in political parties and legislative bodies and platforms for youth consultation before implementing policies. We also need education that promotes critical thinking, civic sense, and leadership skills. Despite their potential, young people face barriers like lack of trust from older generation, tokenism, and limited access to formal political structures. Many feel unheard or excluded, especially those from marginalized backgrounds. Recognizing and addressing these challenges is key to inclusive governance. After all, the best way to prepare young people for tomorrow is to involve them today. Democracy is not a spectator sport, it belongs to those who participate. And if the youth are the future, then they must also be present. Together, let's shape a democracy that listens, includes, and empowers its youth. Thank you. That's all.
Dr. Mamta, would you like to add on there, please? Sorry.
That was great. Listening to the young mind, how she was little hesitant about sharing what she wanted to promote. But yes, for women, it's very important that they are aware of their rights and they really highlight and take an active role for the same. To sum it up, I really like a very brief presentation. I think she'll be building upon a lot. And because after listening to everyone, there is so much to still talk about it. So over to Mridula to call the next speaker, please.
Thank you, Ms. Nasrat, for sharing your perspective on democracy and the rights of marginalized. Moving to our next speaker is Dr. J. Arul King, currently serving as St. Xavier's Catholic College of Engineering, India, a lifelong learner and a professional member of ISTE. He also serves as a SDG Zero Hunger Ambassador for college students. Dr. Arul King specializes in image and signal processing, machine learning, and deep learning, and is passionate vocal tutorial coordinator. In his session, he will shed light on how cultivating 21st century skills like creativity, collaboration, and critical thinking can help students thrive in interconnected world. His hands-on learning and commitment on inspiring young minds makes his session both engaging and empowering. Dr. Arul, please proceed with your presentation, sir.
Thank you. So myself, Dr. Arul King. So I'm going to present
It's loading, sir. You are able to view the presentation. Please go on to the presenter's mode.
So my
Yes.
topic today is on innovations, 21st century skills. Okay, so I'm just talking about the skills of 21st century. And myself, Dr. J. Arul King, Assistant Professor, Department of ECE, St. Xavier's Catholic College of Engineering, Kanyakumari District, India. Okay. So about the introduction of the skills needed for today's students or any professionals. Okay, so first of all, the important thing is today we say is the information age. Okay, whatever we say today is information. Information is wealth. Previously, health is wealth. Now we say it as information is wealth. Even everything what we have in mobile phone or in TV or laptops or whatever maybe, even what we talk, see, these information is a wealth for today's scenario. Even students as well as professionals, even a business people or a woman or a whoever may be, the important thing is information. So, and I categorize the skills based on the major three different skills. One is learning skill. So first of all, even from the beginning of our childhood or the teenage or the professional life, next, we live a business life or whatever may be. Learning skill is important. It's a lifelong learning. Whoever may, people will say, after studying 10th or 12th, people will say the study is going to end. After college, you don't need to study. Even in college, people will say after 4 years, you get a job, then you stop learning. That's not truth. Actually, even in job, every day we have to learn. Okay, so learning skills is an important thing in our day-to-day life. And for learning, creativity is one of the important things. I mean, even in Bloom's taxonomy, if you are going for Bloom's taxonomy, the higher level thinking is creativity. So how we involve in learning the things. So first main Bloom's taxonomy will tell us about the remembering way. Next is the understanding, how we understand the things. Next, we apply the things, how we apply what we learn, then what we understand, and then how you apply. And the higher level is actually the creativity. So if we have the remembering skill, if you have the understanding skill, if you have how to apply the skill, and then analytic skill, even in analyzing skill, all these come together, you will achieve a creativity. So just word's sake, you cannot get a creativity as such. So we have to learn more and more. So learning skill is one of the important thing. And this is not for students or professionals, for all the people in the world. Even those who work in unskilled employee also need the learning skill. The next is the creativity thinking. Thinking differently. We say thinking differently. But giving a solution is very, very important. Only thinking different doesn't give the meaning. See, the solution for the problems has to be, this will be discussed. Next is the literacy skills. So today's world, even a child has a YouTube channel, media. Even a small child or a business people, even a college guy have a media in this control. Even they have reels in Instagram or YouTube's like that. Tech, and I infer that we need to improve the technical skills of the people. So literacy skills not only should be only in technical, both in media also. Nowadays, media also give a better growth in their lifestyle. So even Zoom is a very important media skill. We hope people were sharing all over the world are coming together by this literacy skill. And information is already we told. Information is important thing in the world. And next is the life skill. After individual life, we need flexibility. So if you are married or if you have a child and if you have friends, no, you can have friends, no. So there should be some flexibility in whatever you do. So this skill is very, very important. This is like a thing, no. And next is leadership. Leadership should be there even in all the stages, even in a school days or in college days, or in you can say in a IT company or whatever maybe, what even in any place, the leadership skill. So if you have a skill in this a lifelong, you'll have some better growth. Okay, so this is the main thing I have to discuss. Next is the role of innovation. How the innovation is very much important. Okay, so to drive the technology. Okay, so technology, every day you can see the mobile phones, no? Every terminologies, they have new chips are evolving, new processors are coming, even new screen, even new battery. So now the trend this year trend is battery trend. We hope we can say even battery and display trend. And even so innovation should be there in education also. So nowadays blackboard is changed to projector, then smart board, and moreover a demonstrative skill, no, peer-to-peer learning, even in group discussions. So the drive in innovation should go for education purpose. Even the child or the students should have an innovative skill, or the faculty should give a innovative in education. And in society, so society, the people who elected by the councillors or MLA or MP or whoever may be, or even the street friends, no, neighbors, they should have a innovation in our platform. So that's the important thing. Innovation should have all over the technology. Okay, next to how to this innovation should solve global problems. Okay, so today's main important problem is climate change. We all discuss. No, first is climate change. Next is health issues. So because of climate change, health issues comes, and health issues also is dependent on climate change. But the climate change is dependent upon pollutions, many other factors. So what are the solutions? Even the SDG is mainly focused on climate change as well as health issues. So how we can contribute to the climate changes? What are the, even from the individual, family, then if we can say the locality, and then the district or the state level, how the initiatives are going to take place regarding the climatic change as well as health. So even today, the news are spreading that COVID cases is increasing in some parts of the India. So we have to be, even the government have indirectly instructed to wear mask if needed for needy people. So we have to be very cautious in how to innovate or give innovation in this field, and encourage entrepreneurship and growth. So people's very less take risk. So more people has to take risk for more startup or more companies should come in our base. So how to increase the entrepreneurship activities in our locality. And next is essential for staying competitive in a rapidly changing world. So world is rapidly changing and it's fastly changing. How we have give a very competitive, how to stay or give beyond this innovation. So innovation has to give more on the winning race for the competition. So next is the skills that fuel the innovation. So that we have discussed creativity. So thinking out of the box. So just only thinking doesn't help. we need to solve that also. So thinking outside the box is one of the thing in creativity and critical thinking, solving complex problems. So problems can be a simple or complex, how we solve the complex problems, and collaboration. So even in teams, how we collaborate, a faculty can work as a team, a proposed resource funding project, how we work as a team, and how to write paper publication, it's a team. So many, even whatever we take initiatives, so see in the Zoom meet also, the teamwork is there. So collaboration, working in diverse teams should be have a very good collaboration. And next, this is one of the important skill. And next is the communication, sharing and presenting ideas very clearly. So we have to improve the sharing and how we present our ideas to the public. So that skill should be very, very important. And the power of technology in innovation. So the main important thing is today is using digital tools for solving creative problems. So everyday problems arises, and tools also arise. Many tools are there for solving problems, and how we use the digital tools, that is very, very important. And important thing, today's world, we say it as artificial intelligence. So understanding the AI very carefully in coding as well as data literacy, how we use the artificial intelligence for our human purpose, okay, humanity based. And important thing is of adaptability in tech evaluation. So every day technology is improving, how we adapt to, so how we stick on the new evaluation. Even today we should not stick on to the blackboard class, so we have to improve, no? So how we are going to take part in the tech evaluation. And next examples we can say Elon Musk, so he has many SpaceX, even the last week they have tried many solution and failed in that Falcon, so that rockets have fired, so however the innovators should not discourage the failures. So they have, this is the stepping stone for success, so we have to carry on. And innovation in action, we can say that online learning platforms are increasing nowadays. So in education, innovations in terms of online learning platforms. Previously, we have to go for a college and then only we can learn. But now many learning platforms are with very skillable faculties are training. So learning platforms give a very important in innovation in education. In healthcare, telemedicines are available. Okay, even in online telemedicines are available, and AI diagnostics. So artificial intelligent robotics diagnostics are evolving. So soon we'll get that also. In environment, more innovation should be there in agriculture, smart agriculture. So agriculture has to be. There is a lot of people are not going for that. So how we improve the smart agriculture or precision agriculture, and even to have a green energy startup. The energy crisis is one of the important in the world. So fossil fuels are going to, and we have to have the renewable energy source. So how the startups are having in going to start the green energy startups. So that should be, we have to give hands for that. Okay. And shaping the future with skills. So this is the important, the final touch. The future belongs to those who innovate and adapt. So main point I have to give is whoever innovate and adapt for future, that is their world. And investing in learning and stay curious and embrace changes. Okay, so always invest in learning. Okay, invest in learning and staying curious. And the last words we have to say is innovation distinguish between the leader and the follower. So one who is interested to be a leader, he has to innovate. If you want to follow, you can follow the leader. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The main message which we are taking from you is that the great message from Dr. Abdul Kalam. It's like, don't read success stories. You'll only get a message. But if you actually read failure stories, you will get some ideas to success. So that's what is the message from the great scientist and through your deliverance as well. Thank you. So thanks for the great message.
Thank you.
Coming back to the topic of 21st century for women and youth. In today's rapid changing world, it is essential that women and youth, both of them, have to develop the 21st century skills to stay competitive, innovative, and sustainable. With critical thinking, creativity, and with all collaboration, working with the community in a more congenial way, accepting the changes that are required in you, with a strong deliverance of communication methods, with digital literacy, which is quite challenging people these days, that will really enhance the careers and also the innovation and the entrepreneurship part of it towards with in a foresight that we are heading to. So with the personal growth of 21st century skill, and also about the STEM education and digital skills training that you're mentioning. So the key thing is to work on the mentoring and coaching and the innovation work in collaboration with the innovation hubs to be in the trend and to identify the skill gaps, to bridge the gap between you and the community, such that definitely this will help to be competitive, innovative, and empowered to succeed in the most rapidly changing world that's today. Thank you, sir. Thanks for the deliverance. Moving ahead, we would like to take it from the next speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Arul, for stressing on improving our future skills and also sharing the need of innovation and design thinking among all. Next, we are honored to welcome Dr. P. Udayakala, Professor and Dean in the Department of Chemistry at MGI University, India. Beyond her academic achievements, Dr. Udayakala holds postgraduate degrees in value education and spirituality and psychology, and has served in multiple leadership roles, including Director of IQAC and CIQA. In her inspiring talk on ushering an era of peace, she introduces a research-based inner self-transformation model to resolve conflicts across continents. Through reflective practices and behavioral awareness, she promotes a peaceful world founded on nonviolence, self-checking, and calm cooperation. She invites all of us to embrace her mantra, I am peaceful, and to evaluate others. No more waiting. Let's call upon Dr. Udayakala. Please proceed, ma'am.
Yes, thanks for inviting me for such a beautiful event.
Thanks for the patience, ma'am. You're the first one to join the session, I think. And you're
Yeah.
Thank you
That
so much.
is that's what I'm talking
Your
about, peace.
passion. And in India, the time is really, I think it is getting 10:30 now, if I'm
Yes,
right.
yes.
Key apologies because this session, I know that this will be that because two main topics that we have taken in hand today. And
Yes, yes,
sorry.
yes. I can
Thanks for the
understand.
understanding. Thanks for the cooperation.
I can
Please
understand.
go
Yeah,
ahead.
let me share my slide first. Yeah, is my slide visible?
I think it is loading now, though it's not visible. You're able to share the screen, ma'am?
Yeah. I can hear you. And am I audible?
Yeah, you're quite audible.
Okay. And my screen, is it visible?
It's not actually. Let me check.
And I'll again share it then.
Mm.
Once again, let me share it.
Yes, now it is loading, ma'am.
Loading. Okay.
We are able to view the screen?
Yes. Now,
Yes,
is it
please go
okay?
ahead, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. So, thanks for the organizers, and I would like to tell that this is a great forum where all the SDGs have been discussed every weekend, and great educators are all discussing here. I've been listening to that for the past around 3 to 4 hours, and things are going on well. Yes, let me. So my topic today is ushering an era of peace. So let me move to my next slide. Yes, first let's understand what's peace. Understanding peace. So I'll just move this because it's hiding.
here. Understanding peace. What's peace, right? So we all say just the absence of war is peace. No, it's not just the absence of war. It's the empathy, mutual respect. Yeah, we respect each other. See, we have been, as Madam rightly pointed out, I joined as the first person, and I was waiting till the last. See, this is like giving mutual respect to the participants, all giving respect to every other person who joined here. So through this empathy and mutual respect, we create social justice, equity, and well-being. Whoever it is, here the participants are students, few students who were, of course, not ready for by preparing a PPT or something like that. But anyway, they have taken a single step. So first small baby step towards their future. So we respect everybody. So this is the social justice, equity, and well-being, which is created by the empathy within, and we respect each other, right? So let me move on to my next slide. Yes, here we talk about why peace matters, right? So now in India, it's around 10:45. The time is 10:45. I'm waiting to talk about peace, right? So why peace matters so much? Because there is a foundation for global prosperity and development. Globally, if all the countries, all the continent has to develop, peace is the main foundation. We are talking about women rights, youth empowerment, women empowerment, but the base is peace, right? So here I have just shown two things. See this, we have to add human right and justice, and cooperation, unity should be added. And you have to subtract the conflict and violence. So that is the pictorial representation which I have given here, which becomes the foundation for global prosperity and development. Now, global challenges to peace. Yes, there are challenges, too many challenges for peace. So climate change, which creates scarcity, because one area is flooded with water and another is dried without water. So this climate change creates scarcity when supply of resources cannot meet demand. So this is a challenge for peace. And another part is equity. See, we all talk about equity, which is becoming injustice. Of course, if it is not equal, we say injustice to us. That is where we talk about women empowerment, youth empowerment, all those things. Then political instability, which leads to corruption. This political instability is the major component which is becoming a big challenge to peace. Then the armed conflicts, which is a challenge for terrorism. So all these are the global challenges to peace, right? So, okay, we have talked about what is peace, why peace is needed, and what are the challenges. Now let's see. What are the pathways to peace? Yes, any problem should have a solution, right? So what are the pathways to peace? Education, awareness. So this is the area where we as an institution, right? As I said in the beginning, I was talking about our institution, which is having around 40,000 students and various faculty, right from medical, dental, pharmacy. So these are all the education wherein the curriculum, we include values. We include universal human values because this is a part of UGC norms also. So by creating awareness through education and conflict resolution, yes, in every institution we have grievance redressal mechanism, and there is a body which inquire about the grievances. So conflict are resolved. Without escalating the problem, the conflict are resolved in a very amicable manner. These are the pathways to peace. As educationists, as we are all majority of from institutions, so we should know this, wherein we can start the peace. Then the state economic equity. Of course, there is, we can see the economic difference between various students. As I said, we can talk about students, community, where we offer scholarships to students to create opportunity to everybody. And environmental sustainability. See, even though our university is situated in the center of heart of the city, it is surrounded by greenery, right? So thereby we create environmental sustainability. Now, so where is the role of education in peace building, right? We have been talking a lot about other things. And does any education institution play a role in peace building? Yes. It promotes cultural understanding. See, in our university, we celebrate Christmas, we celebrate Eid, we celebrate Diwali, we celebrate Pongal, we celebrate all the different cultural programs, thereby promoting the cultural understanding among students, which actually counters the hate and misinformation, right? So for political advantage, people give a lot of misinformation, which is handled in a very dangerous manner by youth. So this type of cultural understanding creates or counters this hate and misinformation, and it teaches the empathy. And of course, this gives the youth critical thinking, right? Thinking beyond the syllabus or curriculum, or just they think about the unspoken words, right? So that is critical thinking, which empower the youth to be a change maker, right? So we do a lot of research in SDGs, right? So let's talk about research in SDG. This UN 2030 agenda, where we have been all connected towards, this UN 2030 agenda shared a blueprint for peace and prosperity for the planet, okay, through the 17 SDGs and 169 targets for a better world. Now, this UN recognized extensive research is the prerequisite for the success of this initiative, right? So thereby, we are doing a lot of research. Now, what is the advantage of aligning your research with SDG? You can showcase the contribution in solving a global problem and to demonstrate the value and relevance of your work with society. And some journals, databases, and platforms have adopted the SDG framework to classify and organize the content, right? And the SDG keywords naturally. And this help you communicate your research to a wider audience and move to a diverse audience, right? Throughout the globe, when you connect your research to some particular SDG, people are interested to know what is that happening in that SDG, right? So this is the benefit of connecting your research through SDG. Now, latest research in SDG 16, because I have taken about peace, anybody who want to do research in this area can work over in the violence reduction and child protection. There is a lot of area which I have given. Organized crime, corruption, and bribery. There is a lot of area to do research in a very simple manner with a very profound outcome, right? You can do research in a very casual manner, not going into too much experimental, instrumental data and all, so that you can do research in a very casual manner, but the output will be profound, right? So these are few areas which I have given. Now, what are data collection methods you can use for this type of research? You can go interview people, right? Different area people you can contact and interview. Just you can go to a flat, interview them, how they celebrate different cultural programs. That will be a paper, that will be a research paper, something like that. You can just proceed. And questionnaire, you can prepare a well-prepared questionnaire will give excellent data analysis. So this data analysis can be submitted as a research work. Observation, group discussion, concept mapping, a lot of simple technology is there to collect the data. And of course, data analysis is now having a lot of simulation softwares like SPSS. So you can go for that. Yes, I don't want to go into research now. So individual contribution, as Madam Dr. Srividya is rightly pointing out from the beginning, charity has to start from the home. Charity has to begin from the home, right? It was like enjoying that statement. Yes, peace has to first start from myself. What I have to do? Practice kindness, right? Be kind towards everybody. And active listening. Listen actively to every participant now from 6:30, 7 o'clock. This event is going on until 11 o'clock. In India, of course, it's Indian time zone, which I'm talking about. Actively listening, we are actively listening. See, Dr. Srividya ma'am is in that full mood. I could see her face very bright and charming in the way when she started the program until now it is the same way. So there is like active listening. Now support peace-focused organizations, right? So there are a lot of peace-focused organizations and I would like to share, I too was associated with one such organization which we call Brahma Kumaris, which is a United Nations organizations association, or you can say it is a very huge organization whose headquarters is in India, Rajasthan. So you can connect with any such peace-focused organization to work over it. Engage yourself in civic life and advocacy. Educate others about peace and justice, right? So this is the area which I love so much. I was waiting such a long time just to educate others about peace and justice, right? So nothing like after presenting what name you will get, fame you will get, nothing. I just want to share something about peace, right? So that is the area which I selected this also. Now, the topic goes like shifting individual development to leadership development. Yes, I am peaceful, right? I'm a person who love everybody and I'm peaceful. But then whether this will work in a leadership quality. See, as my profile says, I am the director for the internal quality assurance cell where I have to work. I was, of course, and where I have to connect, as I said, this 40,000 students and around 6,000 faculty members, a huge university where I have to connect everybody. So that leadership role, is it possible when you adopt peace? Yes, it's possible. I am an example for that. It's possible, right? People say without, see, if you're not getting angry or irritated, people don't work. No, they will work, right? So practice peace as a daily homework. You have it, right? Today I got little irritated, right? So what is the percentage of my irritation or anger today? Let me see to that tomorrow, little lesser percentage. So like that, practice daily. Promoting inclusion and dialogue. You include everybody in your team. Rejecting violence in all forms. Violence is not only beating somebody, right? If you are threatening some student, right? Even that is violence. So violence has to be rejected in all forms. Of course, celebrate diversity and unity, right? So that is India's major theme of India is that we are celebrating unity in diversity, right? So that we have to follow. Yes, this is the thing which I just say, like include everybody, right? Whatever sex, age. It's not like only women empowerment as somebody told in the beginning. Of course, 80% people are in any organization is now women. So now I think men has to be empowered, right? So I include every sex and age and any disabled person for that matter. Okay, so include everybody. Now, what is the call for action? Reflect on your role in fostering peace, whatever role you take, right? Whatever role it may be, a student, a teacher, a professor, a school teacher, whoever it may be, an admin person, foster peace in it. Take small, meaningful step every day. Inspire others to join the movement, okay? So others should see that, yes, if ma'am can do that, and if she's vibrating peace and she's attracting everybody, why can't I do that? So join with the movement. Together we can usher in an era of peace. Yes, here this is a waterfall in Iceland, a country which is the highest peaceful country. And what we are doing here is the whole globe should be peaceful. So it is something like a new world, a heaven, which we say Satyug, right? So that we are aiming at. So now thank you for giving me an opportunity. Let's share ideas and commit towards peace. That is the main agenda. I actually beg and plead with everybody to adopt a peaceful lifestyle. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. That was a very brilliant presentation indeed. Really, I'm so very fortunate to have speakers like you, irrespective of the time zone. I'm feeling guilty about extending the session for by 1 hour. It has really gone ahead, but still, it's really fabulous. I have no words. I really have no words. Only thing is, my sincere rendition to you is that the simple quote in contributing to peace is that where there is righteousness in the heart, there is always beauty in the character. When there is beauty in the character, there is harmony in the home. When there is harmony in the home, there is order in the nation. When there is order in the nation, there is peace in the world, as said by the great scientist of our nation, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. Really, at that, we would like to really dedicate you for your contribution on peace today. Really, it was fabulous, ma'am. It was, I'm too very emotional to continue to talk anything further about it. Over to Dr. Preeta Judge. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. And I'm so glad to see Dr. P. Udayakala ma'am here. She is my madam, and I just wanted to tell everybody that we meet each other daily. She is a great leader. She is a great counselor, and she always walks like this only. We can see a smile at her face, and we can tell she is an ambassador for SDG goal number 16. Peace, justice, and strong institutions. And she spreads peace. Her words are full of kindness, greatness, and she's very humble. And she try to get along with the people and to bring everybody together. And I was very happy to see that. And with your permission, I wanted to give, and it is not a concluding remarks. I am no way to conclude her speech, but I'm just sharing my happiness. Thank you, ma'am.
Thanks, Dr. Preeta. Even I feel so happy to see a familiar face here in this forum. Thanks a lot, dear.
I really wanted to tell something. That is why I myself voluntarily muted my video and audio. But I do not wanted to summarize, and I do not wanted to conclude, as she is very experienced, and she's I am no way related or no way in par with her.
Thanks, dear. That shows your humble and humility nature, dear.
Thank you. That's the power of peace. You know, I believe in that. Every morning when you get up, you look into the mirror and say that I'm peaceful. I'm capable of doing it. You can have this influence into the person, whomever you meet for the whole day or to the community. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really. Ma'am, we have missed our speaker, the student speaker, Monisha, because of the internet connection, but we said that we will be presenting the slides on her behalf. Before going ahead with that, we will have our patrons, Professor Charles and Dr. Elena Boswick, to have the summary of the session, and then we will present it for Monisha. Dr. Charles, over to you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. And I thank God for all that have been listening. I thank God for everything. I bless the name of our Lord Jesus Christ for our sister, Dr. George. You did a brilliant work there. I appreciate you. All what you said, you are 100% okay, because I have an NGO almost 15 years ago now. And the name of the NGO is Dynamic Peace Rescue Mission International. That is what I've been propagating for the past 15 years. And I thank God for that NGO program of Dynamic Peace Rescue Mission International. A peaceful person is always known by his idea, by how he behaves, his motion, everything is a bit peaceful, which you really said. All the references you gave, everything was well constructed, well said. And we are looking at peace. It's so easy. Peace is easy, internal. If you don't have peace within you, you can't give it out. It's an internal inbuilt. It's internal of the mind and of the soul. Peace is necessary. It empowers women. It empowers everybody. By the time you have that peace, I am telling you, you'll be able to fulfill whatever thing you are doing. Look at the SDG 17. The no poverty, zero hunger, good health and well-being, quality education, gender equality, clean water and sanitation, affordable and clean energy, decent work and economic growth, industry, innovation and infrastructure, reduce inequality, sustainable city and community, responsible consumption, production, climate action, life below water, life on water, peace and justice, strong institution and partnership. All these are necessary. They are connected. For women to be empowered, for empowerment to come in place, that connection must be there. If no peace, it's not possible, and you cannot give peace. Peace, whoever that has peace, and as a ambassador of peace, it shows in your body, in your speech, everything which you really said. I give kudos to you, and God will come to empower you. And looking at the generality of what we have been saying so far, we are talking in terms of the women empower women so that they will be useful, so that they will be able to actualize what the SDG is saying. SDG is saying before that 2030, there are certain things we must put in place. And all these things, that is what SDG 5 is also saying. And empowering the genders, empowering everybody should be equal. There is no need of discriminating. By the time we start discriminating, I'm telling you, there will be a problem. There will be coercion. We will not be able to actualize our dream. We will not be able to actualize the purpose where we are asked to do what we are doing. So doing it effectively, it requires peace. We must have peace. Empower to lead to lead to one planet requires all the researchers, all the experts, all the innovators, all the change makers, all the deliberators, all those people that deliberate. They should have that peace. In everything they do, they should have peace. But whoever that have peace, they don't need to discriminate. There's need to know women's ability and to control their life participation in decision-making process. It doesn't mean only the men should be there. Only the men. No, it includes everybody so that there will not be discrimination. This is what the SDG is saying, that everybody should be equal. We should make everything prosperity, security, and well-being should be more emphasized. There is also need to recognize and addressing systematic barrier to equality and promoting women's rights, opportunity, and leadership in various fields, irrespective. This is the change we are saying, the fundamental change we are saying. If all these things are not there, I am telling you, we will not be able to actualize the SDG. How we promote women's leadership by encouraging them to participate in decision-making at all levels, starting from the local to the national and to the global world. Very, very paramount. Without such, and without the actualization of recognizing that peace, we will not be able to actualize it. That peace must be there. It's the peace that is the force of mind, change of heart, ability to transform, or your behavior, your action. I don't think you will now be discriminating. If that is there, that's why you must have a peaceful mind before this is actualized. That's why we have been praying that the world, there should be peace all over the world. If there is peace, why will we be discriminating? How we are able to address gender inequality by tackling issues like violence against women, discrimination, unequal access to resources. Look at that. All these things are necessary. Who will discriminate if there is peace, if that person has peace? Why that peace? Why people doesn't want to have that peace? Because they want to enslave people. That's the old days of colonization. We don't want it. We want everybody to be free-minded. We want everybody to speak out, to take action. These are the things that are valid, that will make us to have a sustainable living, a sustainable life, actualizing our dreams. How the change suddenly come from women in developing to gender and development. This is a key of more comprehensive approach where we address gender, relationship, inequality, and solely on women's concern. Very important. That is what the heading is saying, the tag of what we have been discussing is how we empower women. How do we empower them? By ensuring that we have equal access to education, to employment, to financial resources, to economic opportunity, to political participation, so as to do what? To participate in the economy and activities, which is very, very paramount. We have to encourage women to always pursue their goal, make choice and exercise their rights without reservation. No reservation. We should encourage women to always leverage on technology. Yes. By the time they leverage on technology, they will be able to fulfill, materialize that particular thing they are looking for to ease them. Technology is so refined that everybody should be able, whether small or not, have that knowledge, have that idea. The use of technology, being a digital literacy, and also to be an entrepreneur and bridging the gap, gender gap, also empowering them in various fields, especially in STEM and leadership. All these are very important. By the time we focus on this, I am telling you there will be peace. And I'm telling you that everybody will be happy. The women will be happy. They will be praying for us, because if you empower women, you have empowered the whole world. And there is a need to integrate women issues into national agenda so that they can be known in policy making and national development. Very important to bring about what we call inclusive and equity society, which we need so as to bring peace. When that one is there, you see peace materialize. Women should be given increased opportunity to participate in politics. Yes, when they participate, they won't feel embarrassed. It will even ease our work to get access to education and employment, which is very vital. Women should also be given the chance to be involved in entrepreneurship and also business development initiative and implementation. Very, very important. Then there will be peace. When there is peace, we will actualize our dream. If all these things are not done, we are just running up, going around this thing without actualizing our sense of belonging. They also be given the opportunity to be a social advocate for change and to raise awareness and promote positive change in the globe. They should be involved in progress and politics development. They should be given that opportunity to do what? To build their business. Yes. Unlike those days, men will be doing the work, not now. Now we're in the civilized world. We're in the civilized world, and we are in a sustainable world. To be able to have that test of time, to stand that test of time, to be able to actualize that dream. By so doing, we see ourselves ushering peace, both locally, both nationally, both internationally. In conclusion, we know very well that women's empowerment signifies a shift between greater gender equality and can significantly contribute to achieving lasting peace. By the time we do that, lasting peace will come. Everybody will be happy. That is what the SDG say, that everybody should be happy. When you are happy, our goal will be nice. Our goal will be actualized. We need to participate in peace and having that processing, having that decision making. Their unique perspective also can be integrated, leading to more sustainable and inclusive solutions. This empowerment also addresses gender equality, also key factor in conflict, making more peaceful world come to reality. So I need to give kudos. In order not to waste time, I thank God for the opportunity. Thank you, my sister, Dr. Sukuma. Thank you very much. God going to lift you up. And
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks for the understanding. Thank you.
Once again, thank you.
Thank you, sir. We would like to hear it from Dr. Elena Broswick. Dr. Elena, for the closing remarks. Overall, about short words.
1 minute. One minute.
1 minute. Thank you, Dr. Elena.
Okay, 1 minute. Boże drogi, kuj mi się powiesz. Czekaj, ten powiesz. Ja, Boże. Kuj mi powiesz, Ewka. Lunch meeting. Powiesz mi. I'm sorry. The new reality of the 21st century have changed the goal and quality of education all over the world. The new direction and ways of thinking of the time do not eliminate the leading and decisive role of teacher is in the learning process, but of course, they assign more active of central student and improve new approach and methods of teaching new technology in application education. Thank you.
Good, very good, ma'am. Thank you for the closing remarks. Really, quite.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Absolutely necessary. Yeah. We have missed our student Monisha, who was waiting for a chance to present. But on that note, really thanks to Mridula, who has taken the courage of presenting it for Monisha. for making her presence felt here amidst us today. Yes, Mridula, over to you, please. Thank you. Girl, really awesome. She deserves a big round of applause and appreciation from all of us. Thank you, Mridula. Thank you. Thank you so much. That shows the youth empowerment for taking on the lead. Brilliant indeed. Sure. Thank you. Your screen is loading, Mridula.
Okay. Okay, the title is the screen visible, ma'am?
It's visible. First, you need to clear that enable editing, because then you will not be able to move on the slides, and then go on to the presentation mode, the slideshow.
Okay.
From the
The
current
title is Empowered to Lead Advancing Women in Leadership for One Planet.
Yeah.
Actually, this is going to be has to be presented by Miss Monisha TR of student Sri Ishwar College of Engineering. So going to the next slide. So with the opening quote, shaping the future of leadership. In the future, there will be no female leaders. There will just be leaders. Thus, because there will be no gender discrimination in the future. With the opening quote, when we follow the Sustainable Development Goals, there will be no issues with the gender. And why women leadership matters. As we all know, women are more stronger mentally and more productivity in all the ways. So as we can see here, McKinsey data shows 35% better runs when women comes in the leader. And as we know, women is empathy driven, and we all know sustainable solutions and peace building in inclusion in women's category. Global reality check. The women playing the role of heads of state are only 10%, and managerial roles are 28%, and climate negotiators less than 30%. By building our sustainable development goals and gender equality, we can improve and increase the number of women working in the climate negotiator and other entrepreneurs. And the major barriers and challenges faced by women. That is the bias in workplace. The major bias faced by women in the interview places and the home, everything. And work-life imbalance. Women has to take care of both home and office as well. Lack of networks. With limited mentorship and professional connections, women are feeling really tough to survive in the society. And along with the traditional exceptions and safety concerns, that also matters. Empowered to lead, and the Access Representation Agency Quality of Education plays a major role in the empowering of women. And these are some success stories of women. Christina Figueres, UN climate architect, led Paris Agreement, and Wangari Maathai, Green Belt Movement founder, Nobel Peace Laureate, Dr. Tessie Thomas, India's missile woman, and she's a defense science leadership. These are some of the inspiring success stories of women. And definitely the call for action, lead for our planet. We need women at all levels, including the top, to change the dynamic. Quote by Sheryl Sandberg. Advocate, empower, lead. Leadership reflecting humanity's fuel potential. Planet's future depends on inclusive voices, and visionary women are closer. Thank you. And I am ending with the note, leadership not about the title, it's about the impact. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Monisha, and thanks to Mridula for making it possible for Monisha to be with us. Thank you, Mridula. That is the greatest, brilliant support, and this is way that we should start working together. That's what we want to really convey. Well, on that note, we have come towards the end of the session. As I told you, I really wanted to present the Empower Alliance, but it is a huge topic as such. But as a member of G20 Empower Alliance, I would like to work with people. I would like to work with all the G20 countries such that we make this Empower Alliance a reality. That's what I'm talking about. Well, coming towards the end of the session, So when we talk about empowerment, women empowerment, I think we have a lot of contributions overall as such and very good takeaways. It's like emphasizing strength, resilience, and the potential within each woman. That's what is the thing. And the strong woman is the one who stands up for herself. And the stronger woman who stands up with everyone. That's what, if you educate a woman, it's like educating the whole nation. And it doesn't happen in that they are forged through challenges and empowered with resilience. As ma'am was talking about peace, what is shown is that the power of resilience. Come what may, I'm going to be this, and nothing, no external factor can influence or even disturb it. So we may encounter many defeats in that, but we will not be defeated. And the world needs stronger women to lead by example, as Monisha has also mentioned, as giving right examples. So when it is such, the women rights or the human rights, and the women achieved by power where the barriers will fall, the failures will fall. As such, nothing man can do. There's no discrimination as between man and women, but definitely one thing that we all should remember is that no one can make you inferior without your consent. That's what we should understand. If you're born as a woman, I don't believe in this women empowerment, to be very frank, because we are already empowered. Believe me, we are already empowered. Giving a very clear, very simple example from the home front. Who makes coffee for you in the morning? I make my own coffee. I make coffee for my family. So when it is so, and on the other hand, if you ask me, like whether it's not happening the vice versa, I'm already empowered. I know that I'm already, how indispensable my presence is for the family. I know it very well as a housewife, as a person who's taking care of the family, as a home ministry. Well, it's such a case that it's definitely nothing can now other influence from the external influence can influence or hinder my contribution to the community. And whatever that change that we need to bring in the society, we need to believe in ourselves first. Charity begins at home, so we take it forward to the community. On that note, please allow me to really emphasize on this quote, which is very dear to me. Every moment, people who know me, they always relate to this quote. Celebrate every single moment of your life. Celebrate even this moment on this platform. I celebrate it wholeheartedly. Celebrate every single moment of your life so as to evolve ourselves. First, evolve ourselves. From every single experience is a learning experience. And every experience, either it leaves you as a lesson or it leaves you as a for long-lasting memory, from which everything is a learning experience and it brings a change in you. And that change we need to bring in ourselves first, so that we want to see it in the community, so that we don't build dreams, but we build our own reality and we take it forward to the community and to the nation. So the empowered youth are the catalyst for the positive change, definitely. And youth are the canvas upon which the whole masterpiece of tomorrow is being painted. So the fire within the hearts of this youth lights up the path, and it's a gateway for the brighter future. And the youth enthusiasm definitely is the spark that ignites innovation. And the dreams of the youth pave way for a better tomorrow. So in the hands of the youth, light the power of the shape of the destiny that we really dream for or we look for. So in that case, let us learn to celebrate the potentiality of the youth with no boundaries, with no limits. As such, the dreams of the youth holds the key for the unlocking world of possibilities, whether it is creativity, whether it is innovation, whether it is the future that we're talking about, business, with everything. The passion is as the guide, and the youth can conquer any obstacle that can come their way, and any challenge will be made into opportunity, such that they will be the leaders for tomorrow who will be able to present it. Thank you so much. On that note, we come towards the end of the session. Since it is youth empowerment, I would like to take it from Mridula about the session. Thank you. Yes, Mridula, your views. 1 minute.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm truly grateful for the opportunity, and it was indeed a great timing along with you all. And it was being surrounded by such passionate and inspiring minds is truly a blessing for me. And also thank you for allowing me to contribute to this meaningful initiative and collective journey toward a better, more inclusive future. Thank you.
Thank you, Mridula. Yes, Ritesh, please. Ritesh, if you are there with us, we would like to take your insight, definitely. Yes, Udayakala ma'am. 1 minute, just 1 minute for about the whole session before we
The
end it.
whole session was like women empowered session, right? Because starting to ending, it starts with Dr. Srividya ma'am and ends with Miss Mridula. So the whole session shows women are empowered, already empowered, as you said. So it's a blessing to all of us being here. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So on that note, we would like to give thanks to all our community partners without whom this would not have been possible amidst us today. So thanks to GSFN, who have been a supporting partner always, IGEN, who have been a supporting partner, Good Vision Seva Trust, and the Institution of Green Engineers, Amity University, Dubai, Dr. MGR Education Institute, Sairam Group, and SRM Group for their continuous, consistent support, and JNN Group and Ishwar College of Engineering, the Gracious Foundation, and Universal Human Values and Peace. And last but not the least, the Green Brigade. And definitely, we owe a sincere thanks to you. And next week, it's again a summary session of all the sessions that we have been handling through far. It's about our action for Addis Ababa. So would love to join you for that session as well. So on that note, we owe a sincere thanks to all our speakers who have joined in on stage. Allow me to mention about our sincere thanks to our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Chinnayan Sir, Amritsar Sir, who is the Pro-Viceroy of Lingapith Vidyapith, and Dr. Christopher Abraham, who have joined in from SP Jain Institute. Thank you, sir. And the speakers of deliberated today, Dr. Vasanthi Rinna Williams, Shyama ma'am, Monisha, indeed, definitely. Thank you so much. Dr. Anjum Qureshi, ma'am, Dr. Sumaya Parveen, and Dr. Elna Boswick. Thank you, ma'am. And Miss Nusrat Qureshi, Dr. Charles, and also Prince, who was with us, and who had to leave us because of the internet issues. On that note, we owe sincere thanks to you for all the immense support, and our greatest host for today, who had taken the show absolutely on her shoulder, and she has really traveled through and through. Thank you, Mridula. You have done a great job. And all of our moderators, Mrs. George, Dr. George, and then Dr. Mamta Chawla, and also Tanuja ma'am, who waited for so long to present about our business. And thanks for all the support. Definitely, it has really helped us a great deal. Dr. Virginia Rivera, who had joined from IIU, who had a welcome note, and she did moderate for a couple of the sessions. Thank you so much. It's all a team effort. Without the team effort, nothing is going to come through. It's not that it's my show. Definitely, it's for everyone. Thank you, Ritesh. Thank you so much. And thanks to the backstage heroes, my great friends, Mr. Kabilan and Mr. Niranjan. And thanks for all the community partners and their leads, Dr. Ramesh, Dr. Renuka Thakora, Dr. Shivkumar sir, and Dr. Kadiravan sir, and whoever it is. I don't want to miss anybody in the mention. Thanks with you. Thanks for all the brilliant support towards. We are all unified on the great vision. Let's carry it forward. Next week is the concluding session as such with Addis Ababa Action. So thanks to you. And we would love to see you again for our more sessions. Next week, we will be revealing more about the youth empowerment programs which are coming through as G20 youth session. That's going to be a youth cabinet led by the youth, for the youth, by the youth. So let's take it forward with the greatest vision. Thank you. Thanks for all the support. Until we meet again, it's bye from all of us, and Srividya signing off on all your behalf, on behalf of our community partners. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.